Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today.
Everything you put your hand go walk, you never open doors.
All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Thank you so much. Wow, wow. Welcome, welcome once again. Thank you so much for being here. Good stuff. It's a beautiful photo, by the way. Beautiful photo. And I'm going to start with you. I'm going to start with you. Thank you. No, come on. It's all right. So just tell us your name, organization, and your big expectation.
Well, my name is Simboliso Madlopa.
Simboliso?
Yes.
From which country?
From the Kingdom of Eswatini.
Hey, from the Kingdom of Eswatini. A big round of applause for Simboliso.
Yes, correct.
Big round of applause for Simboliso from the Kingdom of Eswatini.
Yes.
Okay, so what is your big expectation?
It's to cooperate for cooperative success.
To cooperate for cooperative success. Well done. Well done. That's good. Good. Many thanks. A big round of applause for him once again. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Aha. So we want to celebrate the different countries that are here. Thank you so much for being here. You want to? Absolutely. And by the way, the technical team, if we can have the mic, the cameras focus on the people speaking, we'll really appreciate. So we have a gentleman here who's fantastic. Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Carlos from Namibia. Carlos
from Namibia.
Yes.
Oh, come on. You know what, Carlos? You know it's good to have Namibia, to have Kingdom of Eswatini, in one place, and they're different countries. Let's do this.
Yeah.
We want to celebrate you in a big way. Everybody, let's just be upstanding. Come on, everybody, let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Come on, everybody, let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Carlos, don't worry. We'll be listening to you shortly.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's just be upstanding. Come on. We appreciate the different nationalities that are here. We appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much. And we want to take this opportunity to, of course, welcome you to Kenya. Kenyans, why don't we give our brothers and sisters a big Kenyan clap? Come on! A big round of applause. Well done. Hi Chief, welcome. Many thanks for coming, really appreciate it. Welcome, good to see you again. All right, so as we begin, we want to appreciate the fact that we are here for a purpose. And I just want one of us to pray with us.
Our Constitution says, we the people of Kenya acknowledging the supremacy of the Almighty God of all creation. So just a volunteer. Would you want to do that? You have the mic. Go ahead.
I should pray. Let us pray. Should I? Lord Almighty, thank you for bringing us here in Kenya. We are looking forward to be with us as we are going to discuss the issues regarding cooperatives. Help us to succeed in all the cooperatives all over the world. Help us to work together, assist each other, so we achieve the common goal. I so pray, our Lord Jesus. Amen.
Thank you. So before you sit down, come on. There's something here you're going to do. I know you. Thank you for the claps, by the way. Really appreciate it. And my eyes will be on you. Let's see how we do this together. It's a simple thing. So, okay, we're going to do some jumping jacks. Get yourself some space. Get yourself some space. Blood flowing. Come on. We can do this. Let's go, everybody. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, blow to the right. Come on. Let's go like that. Boom. Let's go. Boom. Right. Left. Right. Okay, why don't you give some 10 people a big high five and tell them welcome. Give them a big high five. Togo, from Togo. Oh.
My name is Nemetina Des. I come from Togo. My original country is Togo, West Africa.
Wow, Togo from West Africa. Go to 10 people. Go to 10. Don't stand there. The world is here. Come on, go walk to somebody and tell them welcome. Welcome, welcome, my brother. Welcome. Come on, karibu sana. Bienvenue. Welcome. Woo. Well done. This is the cooperative movement, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. So thank you so much for coming. You may kindly take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to move. Get ready to connect. Wow, 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 wow. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ready to kick off? Just to celebrate the different countries that are well represented here. Carlos, thank you for the prayers, but we were on you. Carlos, tell us your name once again, the country that you represent, and this time round, tell us something special about your country.
Thank you once again. My name is Carlos. I'm from Namibia.
Namibia, big round of applause for Namibia. Come on. Well done. All right, Carlos.
Namibia is a wonderful country with good places to visit. You are therefore welcome to come and visit Namibia. We are representing Amcco, our cooperative. Thank you.
No, Carlos. Somebody wants to come for Christmas to Namibia. Why should they come to Namibia?
You should come to Namibia. We have coastal towns. We have dunes. And then we have super hotels as well.
Super hotels?
Yes.
What does that mean, super hotels?
Nice hotels.
5-star. So we need to come to find out.
hotel.
Okay, so we need to come to find out. A big round of applause for Carlos. Thank you so much indeed. Let's have the Menti platform once again, just to appreciate the different countries that are here. And I'll be picking one of them one by one. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Botswana. Botswana. When I think of Botswana, I'm thinking lions. Where is Botswana? Wait. Botswana, talk to us. What's your name? And tell us something special about Botswana.
I can't see myself. Good morning.
Hey, come right.
All right.
Come on.
Good morning. My name is Thapelo Obateng from Botswana.
Your name again?
Thapelo
Tabelo.
means prayer. Thapelo Obateng from Botswana.
Uh-huh.
One thing that I can tell about Botswana is we've got diamonds and wildlife.
Diamonds and wildlife. A big round of applause for Tabelo.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
indeed. So you need diamonds. There you go. There you go. All right. Hey, Mozambique. Where's Mozambique? Mozambique. Come on. Mozambique. Ah, fantastic. A big round of applause for Mozambique. Well done. Talk to us, Mozambique. Your name?
Good morning. My name is Lorenzo Moyo. I represent here an apex organization for cooperatives in Mozambique, AMPCM.
Uh-huh. Yes. Why Mozambique? Something special about Mozambique.
Oh, nice food, nice seafood.
You love seafood?
Prawns, calamari.
Come on now.
Yes.
That's it. Lawrence, a big round of applause for Lawrence. Seafood lovers, Mozambique is your place. Okay, let's look at another country. Come on, let's have that. You know, I love the energy. Togo. Côte d'Ivoire. Ah, merci beaucoup, monsieur. Côte d'Ivoire. Your name?
Ok, merci. Laissez-moi parler en français pour casser un peu le rythme. My name is Yeona Lurgo.
Yeunga.
Na Lurgo.
Yeona
Lurgo.
Noko. Ok. All right. Yeo.
Ça veut dire que avant moi, il y avait un garçon qui n'est pas resté. Donc, quand un garçon naît en pays sénéfaux, c'est dans le nord du pays. Quand un garçon naît qui n'est pas resté, il décède avant la naissance d'un autre garçon. Alors, on l'appelle Nalurgo pour dire il est revenu.
Alors.
Ok.
Coffee?
Vous devez venir en Côte d'Ivoire parce que nous avons une très belle basilique, une très belle écologique. Merci.
Touriste écologique.
Surtout le cacao. Vous allez boire du bon cacao, du chocolat, du très bon chocolat.
Ah, chocolat.
Chocolat.
Ah, merci beaucoup, monsieur.
C'est le pays du cacao. C'est le pays du cacao. Premier producteur de noix de cajou brut.
Chocolat
and cashew
nut. Okay, a big round of applause, please, for Côte d'Ivoire. Thank you so much, Côte d'Ivoire. Merci beaucoup. All right, let's look at another country, the Gambia. The Gambia spoke to us earlier on, I remember. Al-Haji. Okay, do you still want to, or somebody wants to say something? All right. We want to listen to you, Al-Haji. Thank you so much from the Gambia. Thank you so much. Talk to us.
Yes. The Gambia in West Africa, known as the smiling coast of West Africa.
What?
Smiling coast of Africa.
Smiling coast of Africa. My goodness, that's beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, I love that. What's your name, sir?
My name is Abba Jibril Sankare.
Sankare,
yes. From the Gambia. Yeah.
Fantastic. What's your big expectation from this particular engagement?
I will, for the first time, to attend this meeting.
It's first time?
For the first time.
This is really good, Sankare.
Yes, we are here with a high-powered delegation, our minister and our ambassador, permanent secretary, who spoke to you earlier. Mr. Fofana also from a very important institution in the Gambia, and my humble self. So we expect to take a lot back home to the Gambia.
Wow. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for Sankare and the team all the way from the Gambia. And I love it. I love this. Expecting to take a lot home. And that should be the attitude and the spirit for For everybody else, because really we're here to learn, to grow. So we are open as learners. Okay, let's look at some of the different countries represented here. Okay, let's look. Francesca. I know Francesca spoke to us, but I'm coming from Italy as well. From Italy, okay, so I'm coming. A big round of applause for Francesca. Francesca from Italy spoke to us earlier on about the power of cooperation, very important. So we want to find out more from you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Buongiorno.
Bonjour, monsieur. Madame. Pardon. Signora. All right. Your name?
So my name is Sara. Sara.
Sarah.
Yes.
Right.
Originally from Italy.
From Italy?
Yes.
Excellent.
Here representing North Africa, Near East office of FAO.
Okay, excellent. Okay, we know Italy. Tell us something we don't know about Italy. We don't know. Generally, we don't know about Italy. Something
that you don't
unique.
know. Unique. That's a very difficult question. Might be that not everyone knows how to play. There are people that don't know how to cook. Probably.
Okay.
So destroying all the stereotype, I guess.
Okay. Wow, a big round of applause for Sarah. Thank you so much. Sarah from Italy. Big round of applause. Come on. We're appreciating the different countries. And Francesca, thank you so much as well. Let's look at another country. Another country there represented, United Kingdom. United Kingdom? Somebody from United Kingdom? United Kingdom, where are you? Where are you? Where are you, United Kingdom? Nobody from United Kingdom? United Kingdom? Okay. Let's look at another country. Ethiopia. Where is Ethiopia? Come on. I love that. Thank you so much, Ethiopia. Well represented here. We want to listen to you as well, because this is very special. Ethiopia, where are you? All right. Talk to us, Ethiopia. Your name, organization, and something special about Ethiopia.
Okay, thank you. My name is David.
Dawi.
Yes, my name is David. I present a circle called Amigos.
Amigos.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Something special about Ethiopia.
Well, injera and coffee.
Injera and coffee, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Makofi tafadhali. A big round of applause for Ethiopia. Dawi, thank you so much. We love injera, by the way, and the coffee. Thank you, absolutely, indeed. Thank you so much, indeed. Okay, let's look at another country. Japan is here. Japan is here. Where is Japan? Japan? We want to appreciate the different countries that are here. Okay. We'll still find you later on, no problem. Let's look at another country. Libya. Where is Libya? Libya. We want to appreciate Libya. Where is Libya? Mr. Kurtz, I need to get to you. From Italy, right? Kurtz. Absolutely, I'm coming for you. Kurtz, right? It's Kurtz, right? Belgium.
Hello, my name is Kurt Morse.
Kurt from Belgium.
Correct.
A big round of applause for Kurt from Belgium. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate it. What is your big expectation from this engagement?
To meet new potential partners.
To meet new potential partners. Thank you so much, Kurt. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Kurt. Many thanks indeed. All right, let's look at another country right there. Let's look at another country. Aha. Kingdom of Lesotho. Kingdom of Lesotho. Where are you? Kingdom of Lesotho. Kingdom of Lesotho. Representative? Kingdom of Lesotho. Kingdom of Lesotho. Good. This is good. Kingdom of Lesotho. Kingdom of Lesotho. There we go. Kingdom of Lesotho, talk to us. Your name, organization.
My name is Enoch Nosi from representing
first
government
name
of
again?
Lesotho. Moheseng Nosi.
Mo, okay.
Nosi be Nyuki in Kiswahili.
Nyuki, B.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, from the Kingdom of Lesotho, from the government of Lesotho. What is special about Lesotho? The kingdom in the sky.
The kingdom in the sky.
The mountain kingdom.
The mountain
Reason
kingdom.
being that the entire country lies 1.4 meters above sea level. That is the lowest point. We export wool and mohair, best quality. We export water to South Africa. We experience the snow, natural, in real terms.
Real terms?
We have the skiing resort.
Kingdom of Lesotho.
Kingdom of Lesotho. Even last week it fell.
Hey.
We don't hear about the snow, we know it, we live with it.
Hey, we don't just hear about snow, we know it and we feel it. I love it. A big round of applause for Kingdom of Lesotho. A big round of applause, come on. Well done, that's it. Ah, okay. Let me come to this wonderful gentleman. I'm here next to you.
You're always here.
Absolutely. Talk to us, your name?
Good morning, my name is Nabil from Egypt.
From Egypt?
Yes. Egypt is the north of Africa, but Egypt is the heart of Africa.
The heart of
Yes.
Africa. I love it. A big round of applause for Egypt.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. From Egypt as well.
From Egypt. My name is Salonez. I'm from Egypt too.
From Egypt as well. We celebrate the heart of Africa. I love that. Thank you so much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate that all of you are here. Let's have the different countries once again. We just want to appreciate the different countries before we move on. Tanzania Mkoapi. Tanzania. We can't miss that country. Where's Tanzania? Fantastic. Let me come. But I see Mauritius well represented here. There's something special about Mauritius. Talk to us. Your name?
Thank you. I'm Gita Bigu. I am from Mauritius. Mauritius, I can say, it is a state island of 2,040 square kilometers. Is a population of only 1.2 million.
Only?
Okay. It is located off the southeast coast of Africa, close to a French island of La Réunion, called La Réunion.
La Réunion.
Mauritius is a beautiful country where it is surrounded with beautiful white beaches and the hotels over there. It is a must for you to visit Mauritius.
I love that. It is a must for you to visit Mauritius. A big round of applause.
Though it is an Anglophony country, but the people, we do speak French.
You do speak French?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay. Soyez le bienvenu à l'île Maurice.
Merci beaucoup. I see Ariel, you really supported the fact that we must visit Mauritius. Talk to us.
But you also need to visit the Netherlands.
A big round of applause for the Netherlands. Come on. I love that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So the Netherlands, 65% of our country is below the sea level. So when the gentleman talked about Lesotho and having the natural snow, I was born in snow. But because of climate change, my children have not seen snow anymore. It really changed. But other than that, the Netherlands is a strong cooperative country. We have strong financial cooperative institutions, cooperative dairy industry, and renewable energy. So please, if you want to see nowadays successful co-ops in the Netherlands, be my guest. And it's an honor to be here. Thank you so much.
It's an honor. Big round of applause for Ariel, Director General, ICA. Thank you so much indeed. We celebrate Tanzania. Muko wapi, Tanzania. A big round of applause for Tanzania. Come on, let's appreciate Tanzania. When I say a big round of applause, it's a love. It's a shine of love for Africa and the cooperative movement and the globe. Talk to us. Yeah. There we go. Come on. All right, talk to us.
Habari ya saizi.
Salama kabisa.
Sisi Tanzania ndo wasemaji wa lugha ya Kiswahili. Habari ya saizi, wote tunajua Kiswahili? Hamjambo?
Hatujambo.
Jina langu naitwa Emmanuel Marumbo.
Emmanuel
Marumbo, natokea chama cha ushirika Union inayodili na uzalishaji wa tumbaku.
Tobacco?
Yes, tobacco production.
Aya.
Yes. Kitu ambacho ni maalum, something special in our country,
right,
is the presence of Mount Kilimanjaro, the tallest mountain in Africa. The second one is the minerals, Tanzanite. Mmeshasikia Tanzanite, eh? Inapatikana only in Tanzania, Tanzanite. The other thing is Swahili language. That is something unique. We speak Swahili and we want it to be the African language. Thank you.
Wait. A big round of applause for Emmanuel. Thank you. And by the way, I'm going to give you a challenge. Eh? Nataka nikupe changamoto kidogo. DJ, waweza tutayarishia wimbo wa Kitanzania kidogo. Nataka Bwana Emmanuel pamoja na wenzako mtuonyeshe. Bas, mko tayari? DJ ukiwa tayari utuambie, sawa? Jitayarishe. Emmanuel nakutizama pale. I'm checking on you. Emmanuel is going to show us one of the dancing styles from Tanzania. Okay, let's look at some of the different countries represented. Okay, so we've got Tanzania. Okay, another country. Let's look at that. Another country. Okay, let's see. South Korea. You know, I love this. I saw her take a photo, and while we were doing the jumping jacks, she was so passionate about her country. She spoke about it. And right now I'm saying, okay, which country? And she's there. Her country. My goodness, that should be what we ought to do. We've got to show up all the time. Why don't you give it up for Togo? A big round of applause for Togo. Come on. Well done.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Nadesh Gemedi.
Laresh.
My original country is Togo, West Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I am the executive manager of Amcco and the CEO women of the Women Association Racine Féminine.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
A big round of applause for Togo.
Oui, on peut chanter.
Enchanté. Merci, madame. Merci. Let's not wait for permission to share some of the success stories we have. Let's not wait for permission to be told it's time for you to speak something that will add value to the rest of us. If you have that idea, that solution that has worked for you, come on, put up your hand. The microphone will be given to you so that we learn. Let's not disrespect these days that we're here. We made it through COVID, come on. We made it through the different challenges in life, and now we are here. Let's not disrespect any minute. South Korea, talk to us. South Korea, go ahead. Talk to us. Kurt, thank you so much, Kurt. South Korea, talk to us. South Korea, Johnson. Good to see you again, Johnson. But just tell us your name again.
So, hello everyone. I'm Johnson Ryu from Korea. So we are one of the consumer cooperative in Korea as well. So actually this is our first visit in Africa.
Whoa. Not just in Kenya.
Africa.
Come on. First visit in Africa. Africans, come on. A big round of applause. Give her a big African clap. Come on. Wow.
So we look forward to the beginning to solidarity with Africa.
Solidarity with Africa.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Johnson. Welcome to Africa. Hey. Why don't you give her a big Kenyan African handshake? Come on, go ahead. Let her remember the first time she came to Africa. She was hey, come on, go ahead. Let's show that. Yeah. Come on, there's another lady behind. Yeah, greet her. That's very important. We welcome you. Thank you so much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate all of you. Let's see another country that has not been mentioned already. Is there another country? Very quickly. Namibia. Did we mention Namibia? Where? Did we mention Namibia? We did? Okay. Let's go. Morocco. Where's Morocco? Morocco. Where? Morocco. We are here. The Lions of? Hey. Morocco, the Lions.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I'm Maisha from Morocco. I'm the General Director of the Office of Cooperation Development.
All right.
The governmental organization mandated to promote cooperatives.
Wow.
So, something about Morocco, I can say, if you want a country that combines peace, hospitality, good food, good sceneries, seas, deserts, snows, mountains.
There's snow as well. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So welcome to Morocco.
Welcome to
and
Morocco.
Also, I invite you to be our guest to attend the African Nations Cup that will be held soon in December.
Oh yeah, there you go. A big round of applause for Morocco. And the heart of Egypt says something about the lions.
We are the Lions of Atlas, and our soccer team, we call them the Lions of Atlas. Why? Because in the Atlas Mountains, we've used to have the big lions. So that can compete the Masai Mara lions.
Whoa.
We can try this.
Oh my goodness. A big round of applause for Morocco. Thank you so much. The Lions of Atlas. Thank you so much indeed. I love you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we really want to appreciate the different countries that are here, and I don't want to miss any one of them. Let's just go back. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, that's a good question, by the way. China is here. Where's China? China. Come on, China. You're not here? But I saw it on the board. Okay, now there is a question here. Tell us something special about your country. Of course, we've heard from the different people, but hey, this is an opportunity for you to type it in so that we appreciate the different countries and also look forward to engaging even more. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Don't you worry, we're still on time, on track. But we really want to appreciate the different countries that are here. Just type it in. So you can say Ghana, then you tell us something special about that country. You can say Kenya, you say something special about that country. You can say Egypt, something special about that country. Heart of Africa, you can say Morocco. Yeah. Type it in. Aha. Okay. Let me see. So as we sort that out, that's Ethiopia. Kulikuwa na Tanzania mweza kupata Tanzania kwa sababu Emmanuel bado yuko pale, kuna kazi pale. Basi Tanzania pale yotu tarajia. Tanzania. Kuna Alikiba, sijui kuna nani, kuna wengi bana. Tanzania. Emmanuel, waonaje hiyo? Iko sawa? Haya basi, njooni. A big round of applause for the Tanzanian team. Come on. Come up here. Before we kick off officially, welcome. Come on, Tanzania, welcome. Welcome. Tanzania. Guess what, Tanzania? You get the red carpet up there. Come on. Karibuni. Alafu wajua Emmanuel, sasa utatuonyesha mtindo na kila mtu aweze kudansi, sio? Bas. Okay. DJ ongeza sauti kidogo. Okay, I'd kindly request, let's all be upstanding. Emmanuel is going to show us a Tanzanian dance style. Hey, come on, let's go. Everybody stand. If you don't know how to dance, just watch and copy, that's all. Everybody, come on. I see Togo. Coffee, well done. Kavita. Okay, let's go. Hey, everybody, come on, everybody. Woo! Bass. Hey.
Simply because the man couldn't fall in love with you.
Tanzania, tuonyeshe mitindo yenu. Wow. Asante sana. Makofi ya Tanzania. Makofi ya Tanzania. You may kindly take your seats. Okay. Wataka kutuonyesha kitu pale? Haya.
Niwe fundi wa kuigiza Kakanumba, Masanja Joti, usiwe mbali nami. Maitalia ni julavo, uwe nami, haki ya Mungu nakupenda. Nobody can show you love.
Togo, come on, Togo.
Usiwamini, ukishawapa wanakwenda.
It's okay, you can dance with them. Come on.
Nika nikudekeze, nikutunze kama mboni. Wakija wapote.
Hey, coffee up there.
Kisha uniongeze, ulivofunzwa unyagoni. Oh baby, asadasi nikone. Uwabamijo, ululu femi. Oh baby, asacheza nipone. Uwabamijo, basi cheza na mimi. Moyo wangu mwarobaini, mchungu kiuziwa, same mara 70.
Thank you so much. Well done, Togo. A big round of applause for Togo. Well done. Thank you so much. Tanzania as well. We appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for that time. And by the way, the different countries, be ready. DJ, please take note of the different countries. And Sarah and Francesca, very soon, from Italy, absolutely. We're going to come. Okay, so Italy, are you able to get something from Italy? Algeria is in the house. Algeria? Where is Algeria? Algeria. Where is Algeria? Algeria? Okay. Hi, Chief. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. A big round of applause for the Hi, Chief. Ayeola. A big round of applause for him. Thank you so much indeed for coming. We celebrate you. Thank you so much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate all of you. Hey, Nigerians. Where are the Nigerians? Nigerians. Oh my God. DJ, after the break, look for something from Nigeria. But we need you to tell us something. Like we are here. You need to say that. You need to. Oh my goodness. You need to just say it the way you put it.
Just trying to greet every one of us that we thank you most sincerely for being part of this conference. I'm an African and I'm for ICA Africa. But of course, I'm a Nigerian by birth and by residence too. Nigeria is an interesting country. We proud ourselves as the giants of Africa.
The giants of Africa.
Yeah. This issue of giant is not only in population, but in all sphere of life, we see ourselves as the giants. He was talking of music. I said we are the owner of it from Nigeria.
Hey!
Exactly. Hey. We are the owner. We are the owner. Hey. And look at a population of well over 200,000 people. 230 million people.
Well,
I was listening to our lady from a country which I will not mention. And they said the population is 1.2. Then I was looking at Nigeria. How many countries do we have in Nigeria? Probably about... Nigeria is great, and African is is greater. Now let's listen to the music from Nigeria.
Right now?
One of our best, yes.
Okay. DJ, do you have a Nigerian music ready?
He must.
Yeah.
He must.
Hi, Chief. He must.
If he doesn't have, he's not a DJ.
Hey! Whoa. So now, that's Nigeria. Come on. Show us the dancing style. Hiya. Come on, show us the dancing style. The owners of music. Red carpet for the owners. The owners, come on, red carpet. Red carpet is yours. Woo. You are the owners. Nigeria, the giants of Africa.
They know my story. From old dogs to you. I be hustle to work. Say, do a legba, me and see. From old dogs to you. We been hustle to work. Say, do a legba, my people dead. My people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. My people did it. Them they pray for blessing. For better living. Kilo dale.
Well done. A big round of applause for Nigeria. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. Wow. Hey. You know that's oh my goodness. Hey. Now if you're still waiting to be discovered, you're doing Africa a disservice. You need to show up. I love the spirit that Togo brought. Togo is there saying, we are here. Nigeria comes and says, we are the giants. Egypt says, we are the heart. Come on. That's the spirit. Because you know you have something valuable. And so while we are here, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to stand out. And as we wait for our chief guest to come in with his delegation, ladies and gentlemen, show up. One simple question. Let's go to Menti. But before we move on, let me look at some of the... Kenya hosts the 8th wonder of the world, Masai Mara. Okay. Kenya, the pride of Africa. Okay. Hey, Kenya. We're a friendly nation, Liberia. Okay. Let's look at the different countries. The Gambia, the smile coast of Africa. Give me a bit of sound. Okay. Let's go. Another friendly nation, the wealth is with its people. Okay. Let's move on. Kenya, the land of champions in long distance. We have the largest deep water port in West Africa. Namibia, the most peaceful country in the world. The only country. Hey, where is Namibia? Fantastic. Love that. Wow, that's it. When the name of your country is mentioned, you better stand up, because if you don't stand up, nobody else is going to do it for you. And we don't know Namibia if you don't stand up for it. Oh, come on. A big round of applause for Namibia once again. That's it. That's the spirit. Namibia. Oh, the most peaceful country in the world. Well done. Those are the Namibians. If you've never been to Namibia, if you've never seen a Namibian, there you go. Fantastic. Well done, Namibia, the most peaceful country in the world, the only country where ocean meets the desert. Let's look at another country. Come on, Kenya, the hub of Africa, Kenya, the home of gold medalists. Okay, let's go down. Post it, start with the name of your country. Okay. Wow, well done. South Africa, where the spirit of Ubuntu drives inclusive growth, innovation, and shared prosperity through corporate. I didn't see where's South Africa? South Africa, where are you? The South Africa. South Africa. A big round of applause for South Africa. Talk to us, South Africa. We love South Africa, by the way.
Okay, so what do you want to know about South Africa? I think I wrote that. What drives us is really the spirit of Ubuntu in South Africa. There's a lot that you can get from South Africa. Yeah, there's just a lot.
There's a lot to find in South Africa. Yes. And your name again?
My name is Yanga. I'm representing South Africa, and I'm from the Department of Small Business Development in South Africa.
Thank you so much. Big round of applause for South Africa. We're from South Africa as well. From? Liberia. We need to also learn from Liberia. But many thanks indeed, South Africa. We appreciate you.
Very much.
Thank you so much. All the best. Many thanks. Liberia. Liberia, talk to us, Liberia. Liberia, go ahead.
Okay. B. Augustine Sangale Senior from Liberia. Liberia, in the first place, got independent in 1847. We serve as...
Wait. 19 or 18?
1847.
1847.
1847, and Liberia served as the symbol of African freedom and self-governance. We were colonized and then gained freedom and got independent in 1847. So we serve as the symbol of Africa freedom and self-governance.
African freedom?
Yes. The first, of course. The first president was Joseph Jenkins Robert. Yes, from Liberia, West Africa. Google it and you get the details.
We will remember that. A big round of applause for South. Hey, Liberia. Thank you so much. I love that. The symbol. Apologies for that. The symbol. Even during the breaks, don't lose sight of who you are, the country you represent. Put the best of your country forward. All right? Now, simple question. Next question. 14th Amcco 2025. Which single word best captures the spirit of this year's engagement? And we want to capture that spirit so that as we engage, whether it's during the public, the panel discussions, or during the tea breaks or lunch, we can say, you know what, this is what will define our limits of engagement. Awesome. So even as you're seated right now, when the camera comes to you, you better look awesome. You better look awesome. Collaborations. So let's not see one person seated at one particular place walking alone. No, collaboration. Very important. Cooperation. Aha, united. It's the power. Unity in diversity. Unity in diversity. That we're so different, but at the same time united because we have a common purpose, a common vision. Wow. Solutions. Carlos, solutions. We're driven by solutions. Yes, I can see the problem. I know the problem, but I'm thinking, what's the solution? What's the solution? One of my mentors used to tell me, it's better to have a bad solution than to have none at all. You know, at least we can start from somewhere. But at least it's a solution. Progression. We are constantly moving forward. Today was your first day, but please don't act as though it's your first time. No. The next time you meet another person after we take a break, go greet them as though you've known them for 10 years. All right? Yes, sir. We've known each other for 10 years, not just today. Absolutely. I love that handshake. Very strong. Many thanks. D'accord. Merci beaucoup. So go greet a couple of people. And Kavisa, you remember 20 people. Get to know 20 people. By the time Absolutely. I'm waiting for that. Waiting for that. All right. Sustainability. Sustainability. Ariel told us. Ariel is still there. Yeah, for him, he grew up, he saw snow, but now his children can't. Ariel, thank you so much for that. So we need sustainability. Hey! Oh my goodness. My apologies. My apologies. Thank you so much, Morocco, for the correction. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Many thanks. Wow. Cooperation. And by the way, that's part of cooperation. You see, Morocco heard me say something, and she came and said, no, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it. Peaceful confrontation. You can tell me, hey, my brother, my sister, this is not right. This is the best way. Then I go like, oh, wow, thank you. The spirit of cooperation. All right. Let's look at agility. We need speed. We need speed. Of course, right now we're waiting for our chief guest. Right now it's time is spent. 15 minutes past the hour. We really want to appreciate your patience. Of course, we're also saying during the breaks we'll have probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes. If you can kindly, when we have those breaks, have a timer where you say, okay, we have 40 minutes for lunch because we have a lot to cover, so that we come here in good time, we deal with what we have to deal with, we close in good time. We don't want you to go out there at night because a program delayed. No. We really want you to have a wonderful time within the time limits that we have. Okay, let's look at another one. Acceleration. I love that. Prosperity. Empowering. Excellent. All right. So kindly take note of those words, very critical indeed. Unity, epic. Togetherness. Thank you so much. Okay. Another question. Everything happening on your phone. We just want to establish the spirit, the atmosphere, so that we know we're going to move together in oneness, in the spirit of cooperation. Let's move on to the next. What are your expectations? This is a general question that I asked Al-Haji from the Gambia. Thank you so much. Asked you that question, it's okay. But this is important for just data. What are your expectations? Just type it in and submit. What are your expectations? Why is this particular meeting important for you? Why did you come all the way here? Is it just one of those conferences? Why is it not just one of those conferences? Time management. That's very good to see you again. Thank you so many thanks. One of Alonso, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome. Network. Sharing good practices, growth, networking, and fun. Learning from our peers. So even for the speakers, especially the panel discussions, for the moderators, you will have a specific time limit that you will be given. I'd kindly request that you engage the panelists. Take some time to engage the panelists, but also within the time allocated for you, please set aside some time for questions from the audience. So if you have 40 minutes, you may want to say 30 minutes to engage my panelists, then the remaining 10 minutes for questions from the audience. That would be very important. Okay, show the world that we are making a sustainable Africa. Network with professionals, sharing experience, learn, unlearn, and relearn. Excellent. Came to listen, meet, and listen to other cooperators. Thank you so much indeed for those comments coming in. Aha. Collaborative mindsets. Okay. All right. Keep them coming. But in a moment, 19 minutes past 10, once our chief guest comes in, then we will kick off our engagement. We'll start with the key remarks, and after the key remarks, we'll get into the panel discussions. I hope you have your questions ready, even in good time. But remember, the reason why we are also showing this particular platform is so that you get used to it, because when it comes to the panel discussions, we will use this platform for your questions and comments. So please, as much as possible. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Karibu sana. Welcome. Bonanjoroge. Welcome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for coming. So please, as we ask these questions, yes, it's important for feedback, but it's also important so that when we get to the panel discussions, you have a way to post your comments and questions. Okay. Moments for learning good and bad lessons. Who said that? Who wrote that? Moments for learning good and bad lessons. Who's that? That's yeah. Okay. Are there bad lessons? I'm just, yeah. I know good lessons. I'm taught that any lesson is good, but are there bad lessons? Just elaborate on that.
Thank you. My name is Sarah Masaki. I think wherever there are good lessons, there are bad practices that you should never entertain, maybe in cooperatives. That's what I need to know. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Let's appreciate Sarah. Thank you so much for that. So yes, there are good lessons, but there are bad practices that we should not tolerate. And I saw you nodding, my good brother. Yeah. I saw you nodding, my good brother, from that particular point, and I want to find out from your side, are there bad practices in the cooperative sector that you would say, hey, this is not for us? Your name?
But I think, hello everybody, I'm Nicolas. It's a pleasure to be with you, coming from Canada, living in Ghana. And we see so much people working only by themselves. I think that cooperative means togetherness. So together we're stronger, and this is the way of doing it. Yes.
A big round of applause for Nicolas. Oh my goodness, you nailed it. The people working alone. How do you work alone in the cooperative? I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Thank you so much, Nicolas, for that. From Canada, living in Ghana. Thank you so much. We celebrate that. Okay, let's look at some of the comments. Huh? Saudi Arabia. Talk to us, come on.
Thank you very much. Saudi Arabia is a very nice country. It's the heart of the Arab world, and also the of the Arab world, not the Africa only. And the Islamic world, it's actually the birth of the Islam. Mecca and Medina is the most holy places in the world for Muslims. Yes, and we have a very innovation according to our vision 2030 for Prince Mohammed bin Salman, the son of the King Saudi Arabia, Salman bin Abdulaziz. Nice to meet you here, and wish to meet you there in Saudi Arabia.
What's your name again?
My name is Dr. Abdullah Sharif. I am the chairman of Training, Consulting and Development Association.
Dr. Abdul, a big round of applause from Saudi Arabia, heart of the Arab world. My goodness. Shukran jazilan. Oh, wow. A big round of applause once again. Come on, Saudi Arabia is here. Fantastic. We celebrate this. This is the power of cooperation. Thank you so much. Let's look at some of the comments coming in through Menti. Okay, learn from peers, open dialogue. Absolutely important. No question about it. Aha. Interrogate the bad, good, old cooperative principle. Who is that? Interrogate. Who wrote that particular point? Interrogate the bad, good, old cooperative principles. No, we just want to... Who's that? Who wrote that? I hope it was not AI. Who's that? But I know we've spoken about one. Nicola has spoken about it. Sarah has spoken about. But Michael, I want to put you to put you on to task here. Let's look at some of the bad practices in the cooperative sector that we need to address. Okay? I mean, you've been in the business 12 years right now? Yeah. So what is that one thing that you can say, cooperatives, this is not for you?
One, bad governance. Bad governance.
Bad governance. Did you hear that? Bad governance is not for cooperatives. But then the question is, how do we manage bad governance? So maybe there's bad governance in your SACCO, in your cooperative organization. How do you manage that? Anybody that has succeeded to deal with bad governance? And probably I'll just walk around so that you just share your thoughts. How do we deal with bad governance? Bad governance, bad governance. Bad governance.
My name is Brahanu. I'm from the Amcco SACCO, Ethiopia. So I think in my understanding, I think you want to, I want to define it, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So bad governance, you know that in cooperative, members are the customers and members are the leaders.
Members are the?
The members are the customers.
The customers.
Yeah, themselves. And members are the leaders.
The leaders.
Yeah. And part of that, when they come to the, for example, to take any service, therefore we have to share them everything openly. So that's why we have to avoid such bad governance, and then we have to do everything openly, and then we have to communicate them. We have to share everything, either via information, training, whatever it is. Therefore, we can avoid such things. Therefore, I think bad governance may happen, but we have to struggle to avoid it.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you. Point. We really appreciate. By the way, yes, the members are the customers. The members are the leaders. They need information. Everything should be open. Thank you so much. You know, I love that spirit. Just put up your hand and the microphone will come your way. Talk to us.
Yeah, the foundation, you started the primary, you know, cooperative is about the foundation, the primary level. You build, you strategize, and then you eliminate the poor leadership, yeah, and the management.
Mm-hmm. So we need to deal with the foundation, the strategies at the foundation level. Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Another person? Ter from South Sudan. Talk to us. Your name, organization?
I come from South Sudan, Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Director of Cooperative Development. I'm also representing my SACCO, that is Karude SACCO. In response to the bad practices, we have cooperative, we have 7 principles. And if we go to principle number 6, talk about cooperative, the cooperative of cooperators. There should be a cooperation of cooperators, which means the cooperative people, they should have to cooperate. So if we are not cooperating, that is a bad practice in cooperative development itself.
So it's not just a cooperative by name. There has to be the spirit of cooperation from the beginning. Okay, thank you so much. What about you, sir?
Good morning. I'm Henry Ogoe. I'm the chairman of Airport SACCO Kenya. Yes, the first thing we need to do, because governance is everything in the SACCO movement. You have bad governance, the SACCO collapses. So the first thing is to ensure that you have the requisite policies and procedures in place, which should guide the management of the SACCO and the persons of the SACCO. The next thing is that you have directors who are going to oversight that governance, procedures and policies, and bring management staff who can implement the SACCO policies under the oversight of the directors, and then the SACCO will succeed.
Much. A big round of applause for Henry. Thank you so much. The place of policies and procedures, but it doesn't stop there. You need directors to have oversight of that, over that, and then management to implement. Thank you so much, Henry, for that. Any other thoughts, by the way? Thank you so much. Okay. There we go. Talk to us. Your name, organization?
I'm Lopu Kandakai. I am from the Republic of Liberia, and I serve as the Registrar General for the Cooperative Development Agency, Liberia. One of those bad habits will be democratic. The cooperative must be democratic as one of those values and principles that we have. It must be democratic, and not one person is supposed to own it. Thank you very much.
Lopo from Liberia. The cooperative movement must be democratic, not just one person owning everything. And that's why even Nicola, you said, it's not about just working alone, owning it alone. No, can't work like that. Thank you so much indeed, Lopo from Liberia. Okay, any other thoughts? Any other thoughts? We want to build up this particular case. By the time we get to the discussions, I mean, we are fantastic. Go ahead. We are all in it.
Je vais parler en français. Pour moi, la mauvaise gouvernance touche
3 points: the lack of being accountable, the lack of updating, bringing up to date the different departments, and also the inclusions of women in the different management departments. So I can start over. So for me, bad governance is firstly the lack of being accountable when it comes to management, and secondly, it is avoiding to always bring up to date the different departments, and also excluding youth and women when it comes to management. So that's part of bad governance. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah, so bad governance is when you exclude women and youth. Bad governance is when the two first points I forgot, but exclusion of youth and women. Yes. Yeah.
Very important.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. The spirit of the cooperative movement is inclusivity. Thank you so much for that point. And by the way, that's very important. Thank you so much for that. Inclusivity, and that's why, by the way, we do have these gadgets so that you can speak in your own language. Of course, as long as we can interpret it. It's a spirit of inclusion. And by the way, let me confirm, are we live? Are we live streaming this particular one? On which page? And by the way, if you're watching us online, we also want to tell you, in the spirit of what has been said, it's all inclusive. Wherever you're watching us from, Africa, across the globe, we have the Menti platform. Once you see it, just go right ahead. You can scan the QR code, or you can use the code and then also share your thoughts, because we really want to create that all-inclusive environment. So hey, we have you in our minds and hearts even as we continue. Okay, this is really good, fantastic. So we are on the International Cooperative Alliance Africa. If you go to the International Cooperative Alliance Africa channel, that's where this particular event is being streamed live. So if you have relatives and friends, you may want to tell them, hey, I'm here in Kenya, I'm attending the conference, so let's be part of it. Thank you so much. And by the way, please also feel free, if you have any comments, questions you want to share, just post it on the YouTube channel, message tab. Just post your questions and comments, and I'll be keen to follow that through. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at some of the comments coming in. You have a comment? All right. Is it Le Roche, your name?
Thank you for the floor. Je vais aller en français.
I'm going to speak in French. So we need to talk also about transparency and also lack of finances. So without being financed, and if we are not transparent, we cannot move forward. Thank you.
I need to take that again.
So without transparency and lack of financing, we can, financing and transparency is very key to move forward.
Absolutely. Financing and transparency is absolutely important. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those thoughts and ideas. We have another comment coming through. Thank you so much. Talk to us.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Rosa Chigo. I represent Waumini Sacco. I'm from Kenya. What I would like is maybe just to create emphasis on policies, and also we have regulations. We have to be regulated in a way that we are not getting out of the context, and also to exercise stewardship, because as leaders, when you're elected by members, they expect you to exercise transparency, accountability, and just to be a servant leader.
Wow. Rosa, thank you so much. A big round of applause for Rosa. Thank you so much. Servant leadership, stewardship, policies, as Henry mentioned, and also the place of regulation. We need to be regulated. Thank you so much. Okay, another hand there. Let's go. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Irongo Maina from Kenya. And actually, I own that contribution that was on the screen.
Which one was that? The one on bad practices?
I want us to unlearn the principles of cooperatives.
Dr. Irungu?
Yes. Let us not cast them on stone.
On stone?
Yes. For example, we talk about open membership. We are in a society. We know the elements we live with. There are some people and aspiring members who are not welcome to the cooperatives. We need to know them and block them. The other principle that we need to question is the voting.
No, but before you go to the, sorry, there are a couple of people who are giving feedback, Dr. Irungu, in regards to what you've said. I've seen one, and you also put up your hand. Let's just listen to that before you move on to the second point, Dr. Irungu. Let's listen to her. Do you agree with that? There are people who need to be blocked.
My name is Dorothy Kipsang. I work with We Effect, and we support the cooperative movement globally. The point I do not agree with is the blocking part, because we need to be able to educate. Thank you for
we
that
have another
clap.
person there. Dr. Irungu, we need to...
I still own it.
Yeah, Dr. Irungu still owns it, but continue, Dorothy.
Yeah, I just wanted to finalize to say we need to be inclusive development. And cooperative is about cooperating, coming together, pulling together. It's not isolation.
Okay. Okay, that's Dorothy. Let's find out. Okay. There's a hand here. All right, go ahead. Do you support Dorothy or Dr. Irungu?
I support Dorothy. My name is Scholastica Odhiambo from Kenya. This is voluntary. One of the cooperative principles is that it's voluntary.
Right.
So, Dr. Irungu, if you know and understand that it's voluntary, then there is no blockage. Two, we need to make sure that everybody is included, depending on whether they meet the criteria, depending on whether they want to be part of the movement. And so, to me, they have to be allowed to make their own choice.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Scholastica, thank you so much. And okay. Let's go ahead.
Portuguese.
Oh, Portuguese. Okay, Portuguese is number 3. So get your gadgets so that you can listen in. We really want to listen to every person. No, it's okay. So we want to listen. So Portuguese is number 3, but for the translation number, okay, go ahead.
Fernando.
Good morning. My name is Fernando Oscar from Angola. I would like to highlight here something. So we can have a good governance about cooperative that was here talking about. It's required that we also have, first of all, rules that are very well allocated for the leader, so the leaders can move to a level so they can verify if they are going along or not, because it's difficult to evaluate a leader if he's going according to the laws of the cooperative if they're not clear. It's very important for them to be written down. So one of the fundamentals, one of the rules of the cooperative is to write the rules up according to the documents where we have the tools and the rules and the regulations to follow the same of the cooperative.
Thank you so much indeed. A big round of applause for him. It's important we just don't have leadership without rules and regulations. They need to have something that they're working on, isn't it? There's something that is governing them. It's not just them deciding what they want to do. Thank you so much indeed for that point. You had something to share. Arabic number 4. Go ahead.
I welcome you all. My name is Yahya Al-Bukhari. I'm from Yemen. I am heading the Yemeni National Cooperative Development. I want to say that it's very important for the cooperatives to actually have synergies. For us, we need to actually share experience from one country to the other so that we can all benefit. And this is the reason why I'm here in this conference, so that we can leverage all these experiences. And I thank all the organizers, and I thank country of Kenya. Thank you.
So much indeed. That synergy so that we can learn from each other. A big round of applause from Yemen. From Yemen, thank you so much. We celebrate. Okay, so we still have that debatable issue. We've heard from Scholastica, we've heard from Dorothy in regards to Dr. Irungu's case. Is it still in response to Dr. Irungu's case? Or it's a different case? Different case? Same? Okay, let's listen to the gentleman here. Go ahead.
Yes, my name is Onil Yosia Daima from South Sudan. Many have contributed what to do when there is mismanagement in cooperative society. My contribution is this, that we go to cooperative education and training, and we train our cooperators about stewardship and accountability. This is very important, so that each one knows his role well and lives by it. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Education is absolutely important so that everybody knows their role. But before I come to Dr. Irungu's case, there was a hand at the very far end. Somebody put up their hand. This side, okay. Any person from that end who put, okay. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Julius Dogoni from Beire Consulting Group.
Dr. Julius, go ahead.
The problem of Africa will be solved through cooperatives.
Whoa.
We cannot afford to leave anybody.
Wait. You need to say that slowly so that we get it. We internalize. The problem of Africa will be solved by?
Cooperative spirit. We have serious problem of climate change. We are growing. We have a lot of resources. We can't afford to leave anybody. Tell Mr. Irogo that.
Dr. Irungu, did you hear that? We cannot afford to leave anybody behind. Okay. Any other person? I'm coming to you, Dr. Irungu. I'm coming to you. We need to close this. My apologies for that. We need to close this. But before that, I saw 2 hands. Okay. That's 1. Henry, okay, let me start with Henry here, then I come to you. Go ahead.
I support Dr. Irungu. Even if it is open membership, voluntary membership, the SACCO industry is going through a major problem in the name of cyber insecurity.
Cyber insecurity.
Just some few months ago, we onboarded a new member under open bond. And within 1 week, he raided the SACCO's account. So even if it is open membership, it is not absolute. We have to do what? We have to vet, and we have to bring somebody who is not a problem to the SACCO, but somebody who can play with the rules of the SACCO.
Scholastica, you heard that? Dorothy, you heard. Okay, we bring somebody who will come and play according. Okay, Scholastica, I can see. Okay, then I come to you. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to let him know that we have regulators. The cooperative is here, cooperative ministry. We have SASRA. We have bylaws. And so it is endless. But I want to tell you one thing. If it is the cyber issue, go for cyber training. Let your people be trained. Let them know that there is cyber. This is something that cannot end now. We've gone digital. And so technology has changed. Let me not say changing. It has changed. And it is regular. It continues changing minute by minute. So it is you to change. It is not the technology to change you. Yourself. Secondly, if you are cyber trained, you will know what it is. And you will vet, because there is a process of vetting. It is there. If you didn't know, there is a proper and fit test that you have to do and fill, so that you are accountable for what you are doing. And you can outsource for the personnel, the right personnel, so that you're able to detect. So if you are suffering from this, please learn from the experts. Know that there is cyber crime training all over the world. You need more training. That is what I can tell you. So please keep it up. Look for the experts. Look for the ministry. Look for SASRA. You have everything. That is Kenya. We have everything that we need. You only need to change your perception. You only need to be aware of scan your environment. That is what I can tell you. So include everybody who wants to join. The processes are there. Governance is there. So what else do you need? Protect your SACCO.
Protect
with
your
all
SACCO.
The knowledge that you have. Thank you.
Before we move on to Morocco, we had a comment here. Go ahead, talk to us. Thank you, Scholastica.
My name is Opeyemi from Nigeria. Opeyemi Onifade from Nigeria. Now, before us, we have two schools of thoughts. A school of thought says it is freedom of entry, freedom of exit.
Right.
The other school of thought says at the identification of infraction, you should be able to bar. I think that is what the doctor is talking about. Both school of thoughts are right, but there is a middle ground. Yes, a doctor said, conduct training. Training is meant to empower every member as to what is right and wrong. But every individual still has a right to elect to do what is right or wrong. So at the point where an individual is found and proven to have done wrong, then the cooperative system, to safeguard the other members, must be able to now say, as a result of this infraction, the consequences is that we are going to either suspend you or delist you as a member. Now, when the madam here is talking about...
Scholastica, right.
Yeah, Madam Scholastica was talking about digitization.
Right.
It is apt. You see, we are living in a world that is vastly being disrupted. When you digitize, you can have record of members who have been proven at your side to have done things that warrant being blacklisted. So as a result of cooperation among cooperatives, everybody may be able to access such members. So when they come to your place, you have the red flag already. You are at your discretion. You may either onboard them into your cooperative or say, because of this red flag, we will not. So that is the middle ground.
Right.
Freedom of exit, but at the proven case of infraction, then you have to decide the right course.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Big round of applause from Nigeria. Thank you so much. Morocco, what do you have to say? Then we go back to Dr. Irungu.
Morning again. The cooperative movement now is 130 years old. So we need, as visionaries, as cooperatives, as public policymakers, preserve this movement cooperative. As a visionary, when I interact with cooperatives on the field, I hear that their aspirations is to transform to enterprise, and I get shocked. Because the cooperative model is more than a simple enterprise. It's an enterprise, certainly, but it embodies principles and values. Maybe the enterprise, this normal one, can get faster the profit, but the model cooperative is something that can preserve and sustain the profit while influencing and impacting positively the community. So it's our duty, all of us, to preserve this model and this movement cooperative to sustain and can make it a big lever to concrete the SDGs and also meet our agenda, the African one, 2063.
Absolutely, Morocco. Big round of applause for Morocco. Thank you. It's our responsibility to protect the cooperative movement. It is literally the backbone of achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and even Vision 2063 as envisioned by the African Union. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you so much. My name is Nancy Otieno. I work with We Effect. As Dorothy said, we are working with cooperatives around the world. I'll not respond to Dr. Irongo. I think
it's a different issue.
He's gotten enough response, including the issue of cybersecurity. I really like Madam's response, which is really on point. Mm-hmm. My point goes to youth inclusion.
Youth inclusion.
In cooperatives.
Okay.
What are we doing as a cooperative movement to include youth? The cooperative movement is seated here today. Right. We have savings and credit associations seated here today.
Right.
How many of our youth are represented in this meeting?
Wow.
How are we doing business every day to ensure that we are getting the youth on board? The youth spend all their time on phones. Do we have our circles on Instagram? Do we have our circles on Twitter? Are we saying anything in those social media spaces that would help us understand what the youth want, that would help the youth know what we can offer? Because these people seated here today, in 20 years, will not be seated in this room. Who will be in this room? So we must continuously think about the youth, even as we do business.
A big round of applause for Nancy. Thank you so much. That's a good point, by the way. And Ter, I can see Ter from South Sudan is ready to respond to that. By the way, that's an issue we need to address. You understand? Before we go to Ter. And Dr. Irungu, you're still there. I'll give you a final opportunity to talk to us. Go ahead.
I'm just too excited about the last point that is
excited, Nancy.
Yeah, because I work for Junior Achievement Africa, and that is exactly why we are here. We work with young people, and we want to take cooperatives to schools, from primary schools, high school, even to university students, exactly to address that point. And we are taking this not only to one country, but across Africa. And that is what we want to do. And we are here to cooperate on that we are going to have a lot of partners to drive this movement, have government buy-in, have cooperatives buy-in, and even have funders buy-in, because these young people need to learn to be cooperators, they need to be mentored by these cooperatives, and they need to be handheld to be ensured that they are financially literate, they understand cooperative to take over, so that when we hand over the baton, we know who we're talking to.
Fantastic. That's Kingdom of Eswati.
No, I am from the Kingdom of Eswatini.
Right. And your name?
Siboniso.
Siboniso. A big round of applause for Siboniso. Thank you. Nancy, there you have it. Somebody who is absolutely passionate about the youth. But then we want to go deeper. I can see that side and I'm coming there. But Dr. Irungu, your final comments in regards to that issue that you brought up.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone who has commented. And I still hold my belief that, but I've improved a bit.
You've improved a bit, okay. Wow, that's a good one. It's gonna stick at least one.
And I rephrase it that voluntary membership, but subject to vetting.
Subject to vetting.
To vetting.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm also very happy that we have taken time to interrogate the 7 principles of one of the 7 principles of cooperative management, because I believe we have lived with them for too long with no interrogation. Yeah, thank you.
Interrogation. Thank you so much. Scholastica, you want to add on to that?
Solution to her request of recruitment of the young ones?
The young people, yeah. Nancy, you want to? Yes. Okay, chime in. Go ahead.
Dr. Irungu, thank you. Now that you have
Improved a
done
bit.
something and improved. That's
Yep.
the spirit. Coming to Nancy. Nancy, I don't know whether you are in Gen Z's group or not, but that one I will not interrogate. One, start from your house. Train your children to be cooperators. Start saving for them. I'm proud of my SACCO, Azina SACCO. We introduced that 10 years ago. We started by recruiting our own. We have products for the children, and we are saving for them. Some of them are now Gen Zs who are now adults. Me personally, my children, most of them came from the same. So I started saving for them the moment they are born. I open an account for them at my SACCO, and it grows. And now, most of them are adults, and they are in the SACCO movement, and some of them are even delegates. Others are wherever. Now, once you started from your house, your cousins, your brothers, your sisters, your parents, if they are still in a position, then move to the other members. Educate your members to recruit their own, to recruit their neighbors, to recruit whoever who is willing to join the movement. That is another secret. Then, during your education period for your circles, educate your members, enlighten them on recruitment of the youth. Involve the youth. Even the employees, they are also youth. Encourage them to be part of this work.
Okay.
So walk the talk all over around you. Even my brother here, I know he's a cooperator. The other one is from Cooperative Bank in charge of, I think, Vincent, you have given us very good support as Cooperative Bank. I'm also director Cooperative Bank. Now, if around you, you involve everybody around you and educate and recruit, I think that issue will be a thing of the past. So you will have many delegates who are youth, and I'm sure some are attending the meetings here.
No, in fact, I want to find out. I want to find out. Scholar Sticker. Dorothy again. Oh, okay. Let me come back. Dorothy is so.
No, it's thank you so much. It's just a small addition to what she has said. Fantastic. On the side of the SACCOs, then they need to have appropriate products which are accessible by the youth. Thank you.
Okay. Now, there's an issue here that has been raised, and Ter, I'm coming to you from South Sudan. You had your hand up. Just a moment. Ter, talk to us. How are you making sure that the youth are part of your cooperative movement?
Okay, before getting to answer to related to youth, I want to respond back to Doctor, but Doctor also improved because he was talking of inclusion of some people whom might be considered a threat for cooperative development. But let me say you, this cooperative is inclusive to include other people. Because cooperative, we are now talking that cooperative itself means people come together. And when people are coming together to pool the resource together, we don't have a mean to isolate. Okay.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for our chief guest who has just arrived. Asante Sana. Ter, we'll come back to you. Thank you so much. Let's be upstanding in honor of our chief guest. Thank you so much indeed for coming. We celebrate your leadership. Many thanks indeed. Thank you so much. Ready to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are. Many thanks, many thanks. Ready to kick off. Many thanks, many thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, such a delight to have all of you. Our Cabinet Secretary, we want to celebrate your presence, and just to let you know, we have the world. Yes, Africa is well represented here, but we do have the world as well. Nigeria, Tanzania, Liberia, Uganda. We have Mauritius. Saudi Arabia is here. Egypt is here. Morocco is here. Oh my. It's such a loaded spot, and we want to say thank you so much, Cabinet Secretary. Good to see you, PS. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we remain standing for our Kenya national anthem and the African Union anthem. And as a sign of that tree of life, why don't we hold our hands together? Just hold the hands and lift them up. It's a sign of the tree of Africa. Thank you so much. Many thanks. We've taken that photo. Many thanks. We have people joining us online and watching. We can put our hands down. And right now, I'd kindly call our partners who will pray with us. We have the Christian prayer. Please come forward. And the Islamic prayer. Please come forward. Welcome. Dr. Francis Kamande.
Yes, let us pray. Almighty and ever-loving God, we gather before you with hearts full of gratitude and reverence. We thank you for the gift of life, for the beauty of creation, and for the unity of nations gathered in this conference. Today, we lift our voices in thanksgiving for the global cooperative movement as a divine vision that has inspired people across the world to work together for the shared prosperity, for dignity, and for peace. We thank you, Lord, for the countless families whose lives have been transformed through the cooperation, for improved livelihoods, for affordable housing, for the circles, for food security, for access to health, education, and opportunities that bring hope to the future generations through the cooperative movement. We thank you for the men and women, the leaders, the members, and partners who serve with integrity, with vision and compassion, building communities where none are left behind. Lord, as we gather for this 14th African Ministerial Cooperative Conference, we seek your guidance and wisdom. Bless this meeting, Lord, with the fruitful deliberations and lasting impact. Let every voice here be heard in the spirit of unity, equality, and mutual respect. Grant that we may always uphold the 7 cooperative principles: voluntary and open membership, democratic members' control, members' economic participations, autonomy and independence, education, training and information, cooperation among the cooperatives, and concern for the community. May these principles guide our hearts and actions, anchored in truth, justice, and love for humanity. We pray for Kenya, our beloved host nation. Bless its people, its leaders, and its government. Grant peace within its borders, prosperity to its citizens. We pray too for the unity of Africa, that our nations may rise together in solidarity and purpose, sharing knowledge, promoting fairness, and uprooting every community. Lord, may your Spirit fill this conference with wisdom and harmony. Let the outcomes of our work today build a legacy of empowerment, inclusivity, and sustainable growth for generations to come. We commit this gathering into your hands as we pray that all we do will bring glory to your holy name. For we pray all this in the name of our loving Lord, Jesus Christ.
The Islamic prayer.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You can have a seat also, no problem. Okay, I'm from the county government, from the Muslim Sampling Office. This is my Sheikh Saeed, and I'm Muhammad Sharif Hussain. Just before prayers, we came to pray for this cooperative movement to actually change our mentalities for all the African nations, African population. And we're having greetings from the President of Kenya and the Governor of Kenya from the CS. Thank you very much, and we're here to pray for you guys, for the good job you're doing, and all the nations that attended here. So we welcome our Sheikh to pray for us, and also you don't forget the religious leaders, because we don't just do religion, we also want to participate in the cooperative movement. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Sheikh Saeed Kipto. I'm a Nairobi County chaplain. Make prayer a prayer. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم يا الله الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا يا مولانا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم اللهم حق ارزقنا تبا اللهم اجرنا من النار سالمين اللهم ادخلنا في كينيا يا رب يا جلال والإكرام والحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم.
Thank you so much indeed for the prayers. Okay, I know we are seated. Just one more time. It's the 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference. Let's just be upstanding for a moment as we celebrate this moment. Let's just be upstanding, and this time round, if you can, why don't you give some 2, 3 people, 5 people a big high five and tell them, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You may kindly take the seats, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And we want to say welcome to Kenya. You can take your seats. Thank you so much indeed. And to welcome us in a special way, let's have the screen ready. Let's have the screen ready. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. He is the Principal Secretary for the State Department for Cooperatives in the Ministry of Cooperatives and MSMEs Development, bringing over 2 decades of experience in finance, management and policy. A certified public accountant and economist, he has held senior roles in leading petroleum companies across East Africa and is passionate about cooperative growth, youth mentorship and community development. Please welcome Patrick Kilemi. A big round of applause please for our PS. Karibu sana. Welcome us. Tunashukuru. Merci beaucoup.
Our Cabinet Minister, the Minister for Cooperatives and MSC, Republic of Kenya, our invited guests, the many Cabinet Ministers from the beautiful continent of Africa, the President of ICA Africa, the President of ICA Global, all invited guests, good morning. I'm Jambo. I'm teaching you a little bit of Kiswahili. Jambo is hello. And you say, Hakuna matata, no problem. It's a good honor to have you here this morning for this 14th Africa ICA conference. And it's an honor as a country to have leaders from the cooperative movement from across the continent. Many people have said Kenya is the home of humanity. Many have said that the oldest remains of human beings have been found in this beautiful country. But more so we can say Kenya is the home of the cooperative movement in Africa. As a leader of the cooperative movement, it's a big honor to have you all here. And we are grateful that ICA found it, gave this country the privilege of hosting this conference. I want to thank the organizers for organizing this beautiful conference and having you all attend here. It is now my singular honor to invite our Cabinet Secretary, the leader of the Ministry of Cooperative and MSME, to come and make his remarks and officially open the conference.
He is the Cabinet Secretary for Cooperatives and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Development, a financial expert and transformational leader with over 4 decades of experience in both public and private sectors. A former governor of Kakamega County and chair of the Council of Governors, he is celebrated for his visionary role in shaping Kenya's Vision 2030, advancing devolution and championing economic empowerment through the cooperative movement. Please welcome Honorable FCPA Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya.
Good morning, everybody. My colleagues, ministers from various countries of Africa, the president of ICA, distinguished guests, cooperative leaders, ladies and gentlemen. Karibu Kenya, welcome to Kenya. It is my distinct honor to welcome all of you as well as host you on this occasion of the 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference. This year's theme, From Commitment to Action, leveraging global, regional and local partnership for sustainable cooperative development in Africa, is both timely and inspiring. It reminds us that the responsibility to shape the future of cooperatives on our continent is one we must carry together.
I trust that you are enjoying the warmth of Nairobi, the Queen City under the sun, and the generosity of the people of Kenya. As you immerse yourselves in the depths of our deliberations, I also encourage you to take some time to experience the serenity and vibrancy of our capital, both during the day and at night, to visit cultural landmarks such as the Nairobi National Museum, a museum located within the city, the National Park, and Animal Orphanage, and discover the natural beauty that makes Kenya truly remarkable. Distinguished guests, Kenya holds a proud legacy as the home of cooperative development. Our national development agenda has long been anchored in the principles set forth in the sessional paper number 10 of 1965, which advanced the philosophy of African socialism. That vision promoted political equality, social justice, human dignity, freedom, and shared prosperity, while also championing Africanization across all sectors of the economy. A landmark outcome of this framework was the enactment of the Cooperative Societies Act of 1966, which ignited a powerful cooperative movement, empowering indigenous Kenyans through land redistribution, agricultural marketing, and financial inclusion. Over the decades, this vision has been refined by successive policies. In the 1970s, cooperatives were elevated as engines of resource mobilization, culminating in the establishment of the Ministry of Cooperative Development. In 1987, the government formally acknowledged the private nature of cooperatives, adopting a more advisory role while encouraging their growth. The 1997 policy, shared in the context of liberalized economy, granted autonomy to cooperative members while preserving accountability. As the sector diversified, particularly in financial services, the Amcco Societies Act of 2008 was enacted to provide a strong regulatory framework. This milestone cemented cooperatives as pillars of socio-economic development and demonstrated their enduring relevancy in building a just, inclusive, and prosperous future. Today, Kenya is proud to host the cooperative movement in Africa, which is the most vibrant sector. Our savings and credit cooperatives have surpassed the 1 trillion shilling mark in total assets, firmly positioning themselves as the cornerstone of our financial ecosystem. The cooperative movement provides direct employment to over 300,000 people, generates countless opportunities for self-employment, and contributes approximately over 40% of the Kenya GDP. Although few other sectors may put a claim on such a centrality to inclusive and sustainable growth. Across Africa, the story of cooperative movement is one of the community-driven solutions to collective challenges. The International Cooperative Alliance Africa has worked tirelessly to champion this model as a tool for both economic growth, economic progress, and social transformation. The International Cooperative Alliance reminds us that, unlike conventional enterprises, cooperatives are owned and governed by their members. They are built on equality of voice, fairness in benefits, and decisions that reflect both profit and community well-being. Whether in agriculture, finance, housing, or social services, cooperatives are united by their value of self-help, responsibility, democracy, equality, equity, and solidarity. They are further guided by the principles of honesty, openness, social responsibility, and care. This resonates deeply with the African spirit of Ubuntu. Distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, Africa today faces formidable challenges, including and not limited to poverty, hunger, high inflation, mounting debts, and unemployment, accelerating impact of climate change, and the list is endless. This cannot be ignored. In an interconnected world, shocks in one region quickly reverberates across the globe, rising prices, disruption markets, which affects every nation. Yet, while the challenges are real, we must not allow them to define us. Instead, we must embrace solutions. I firmly believe that the cooperative business model offers one of the most powerful pathways to building a resilient, inclusive, and prosperous Africa. The African Development Bank projects that continental's growth will improve from 3.4% in 2024 to 3.7% in 2025. And it is projected that the economy will grow by 4% in 2026. This positive is buoyed by recoveries in key economies and by the promise of deeper regional integration through the African Continental Free Trade Area. The AfCFTA, when full operational, will be a game changer and the largest free trade area in the world by membership, offering a unified market that unlocks opportunities in trade, integration, and financial harmonization. Ladies and gentlemen, trade, agriculture, and enterprises cannot flourish without true partnership. We must work hand in hand with the stakeholders to harness the vast opportunities that exist within the continent. Sectors such as renewable energy, technology, financial services already attract a stronger investment interest. These trends reflect a growing confidence in African capacity to deliver returns and to chart its own destiny. However, our partnership must evolve into strategic, outcome-driven collaboration. They must prioritize integration of rural and underserved communities into the white economy, transforming the lives of the ordinary citizens and tackling structural inequalities. Partnership with global allies can further catalyze investment in infrastructure, renewable energy, and digital inclusion projects that will accelerate Africa's transformation. Cooperatives. For this vision to succeed, we must also address the entrenched structural barriers, from fragmented regulatory frameworks and underdeveloped financial systems to inadequate infrastructure and sustainable debt burdens. In this regard, I commend the International Cooperative Alliance Africa and the Pan-Africa Parliament for their work on the cooperative model law for Africa. The law will serve as a vital reference point for countries seeking to enact new legislation or to improve existing frameworks, harmonizing cooperative practices across the continent and embedding best practices that respond to today's realities. I'm also pleased to note that the event coincides with the 2025 International Year of Cooperatives, a year that has been declared by the United Nations as the second International Year of Cooperatives. Kenya proudly seconded this declaration, and in doing so, reaffirms the zeal and commitment we have placed in strengthening this crucial sector. As we raise global awareness of the cooperative enterprise model, let us also live up to the call of action it demands. We must develop and implement supporting policies and regulatory frameworks that foster cooperative growth. We must highlight the central role of cooperatives in driving sustainable development by nurturing visionary leadership, encouraging collaboration among cooperatives, and strengthening our institution through organizational development. Equally important is our responsibility to invest in education, capacity building, research, and international cooperation, not only to fortify our own cooperative system, but also to learn from one another how cooperatives drive sustainability, empower communities, and support local initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, as I draw to a close, I urge all of us to move boldly from commitment to action. Let us build a stronger partnership, starting from the communities where we come from, regional and global spheres, to unleash a full potential of the cooperative movement. Together, we can make cooperative the cornerstone of African transformation, not only the overcoming poverty and inequality, but unlocking innovation, sustainability, and shared prosperity. Welcome once again to Kenya. May our deliberation here in Nairobi ignite practical action that echo across Africa and beyond. It is now my singular honor to declare the conference officially open. Thank you and God bless you. My colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I think that let me take this opportunity to once again welcome you to Kenya. We all appreciate your coming. More so, my colleague ministers, plus other representatives from other African countries. We have been looking forward to this particular day, and you can see this attendance is very, very impressive. Unfortunately, during this same time, we have the COMESA Summit, which is now already going on, and it has divided our responsibility, and that's why we are starting late this particular meeting. But let me remind you, having been a member of Pan-Africa Parliament, I was one of the first, the people who started the Pan-Africa Parliament in 2005. We had a vision that time, and the vision is still there, that Africa must be united. During that time, when I was member of Parliament, for Pan-Africa Parliament, I had a passport that would enable me travel all over Africa without any hindrance. But what about you people? You need 54 visas to travel around. Here in East Africa, we are lucky you can travel to 8 countries without any visa. But if we are insisting on this, flying our own flags, instead of flying the flag of African Union, then where are we going? Europe has moved on. You can hop from one country to the other without this visa restriction. How will we grow based on trade amongst ourselves if we have such a barriers of trade? The other day, I was in Canada, and when I was in Canada, I was taken into a local chocolate processing plant. And while there, the owner of the place, the entrepreneur, asked him where he was getting his cocoa. And he told me he was getting cocoa from one country in Europe. So I asked him, when did Europe produce cocoa? Cocoa comes from Africa. But this particular entrepreneur has to get cocoa through a European country. The same to Kenya here. If you go to Europe, you'll find that Germany is the leading exporter of coffee. Where is coffee grown in Germany? That coffee comes from Kenya. My PS here, the other day, he was in Senegal. And while he was in Senegal, he saw some flowers. And he was told those flowers were from Netherlands, where my good friend comes from, were from Netherlands. When actually those flowers are from Kenya, but they have to go through Netherlands to reach Senegal. When Senegal can obtain these particular flowers direct from Kenya. But when they are obtaining them direct from Kenya, there are barriers. There are barriers. So Kenya has to export these same flowers to Senegal through Netherlands. So as Africa, where are we going? This is an opportunity for us to think and rethink that if we want to prosper, we must be united under the African Union. And we will be able to succeed, we will be able to grow, but because any growth of any country contributes the growth to the other country. And this should be our aim as we move the cooperative movement. I'm happy in Kenya here, the cooperative movement has matured, has moved on, and for you who have come from other countries, you have a lot to learn. But we have also learned from our other countries. We should initiate these meetings more frequently than meeting after 3 years. And when we meet after 3 years, things have changed. Instead of meeting after 3 years, let's meet at least every year so that we are able to exchange on what is happening so that we all move together as Africa. But thank you very much for coming. We will be together. God bless you as we move on. Asante sana.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, our Cabinet Minister. Allow me, in a very special way, to recognize ministers and the delegations they are leading. I start with the great nation of Zimbabwe, led by Honorable Senator Monica Muswangwa. Honorable Minister and the delegation, please stand up. We acknowledge you. People from Zimbabwe, please. Allow me to acknowledge the latest arrival, the Honorable Minister from our neighboring country here, Mr. Honorable Frederick Gobi Ngume, the Minister for State of Cooperatives for the State Republic of Uganda. Please. Let us acknowledge the good people of Nigeria, led by the Honorable Dr. Senator Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, the Minister for State of Agriculture and Food Security. From the far west, allow me to acknowledge a delegation led by the Honorable Minister for the State, for the Republic of Senegal, Honorable Mr. Dion Alinou, and the delegation, please. Next, I acknowledge a delegation led by the Honorable Minister for the Republic of Gambia, Honorable Dr. Gemba Sebale. From South Africa, please let's appreciate a delegation led by Honorable Minister Jane Sidole, the Deputy Minister in the Department of Small Business Development for the Republic of South Africa. Next, from the beautiful Botswana, allow me to acknowledge a delegation led by the Honorable Minister, Honorable Baritwa Mazode, Assistant Minister for Trade and Entrepreneurship. We have a delegation from Libya led by Dr. Bashir Al-Taki and the Secretary General for the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock. From Mozambique, we have the Secretary of the State of Industry and representative of the Minister of Economy. I didn't get the name, but let's acknowledge them. And from Egypt, we have a delegation led by Major General Engineer Walid Farouk Said. I hope I've acknowledged all the delegations who are present. We have representatives from different countries. Allow me to mention them so that we can acknowledge them. We are from Iran. We have His Excellency Dr. Ali Ngolabur, the Ambassador of the Islamic Republic of Iran in Kenya. Your Excellency, welcome. From Morocco, we have Ms. Aicha Arifai, the General Director for the Office of the Development and Cooperation. From Lesotho, we have Mr. Moseng Noti, the Commissioner for Cooperative Development. From Benin, we have Mrs. Toge Anud, the Technical Advisor for the Minister of Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. Thank you. From Mauritius, we have a delegation led by Mrs. Bego Geta, the Registrar of Cooperative Societies in the Ministry of Industrial Development, MSME and Cooperatives. Thank you. From Togo, we have Mr. Akabu Mauli, the Chief Division, Promotion of Entrepreneurship Development. From Liberia, we have Ms. Honorable Lopu Kadakai, the Registrar of Cooperative Development. Thank you. And from Rwanda, we have the Director General of Rwanda Cooperatives Agency. Thank you. I hope I've acknowledged all delegations. Oh, the youngest country in Africa, South Sudan. Madam, the delegation led. I'm trying to get the name. Please, let's acknowledge South Sudan. Thank you and apologies. I now want to briefly invite the Director General of ICA, Mr. Jerome Douglas, to briefly make his remarks.
He is the Director General of the International Cooperative Alliance, ICA, a Dutch leader with over 3 decades of experience in global development, partnerships and advocacy. Before joining ICA, he served as Executive Director of Solidaridad, where he advanced international cooperation, sustainability and inclusive economic growth. Please welcome Jerome Douglas.
As Mr. Douglas come up on stage, you know, in male culture where I come from, when you are a very good farmer, the farm next to home is normally taken care in the evening. So my plan was to recognize the host country in the evening, allow me in a big way to recognize the delegation from the host nation being led by Wycliffe Ambassador Paranya, the Republic of Kenya. Thank you. Mr. Jerome.
Honorable Mr. Wycliffe Oparanya, Honorable Patrick Kalema, Honorable Ministers and dignitaries, Honorable guests from all over Africa, ladies and gentlemen, Jambo, Hakuna Matata. We all feel good, right? That's important. I have some slides to share with you, but before anything, I would also want to have a special congratulations for the recently newly elected board of the ICA Africa. So a great congratulations to our new president, Hi Chief, who has been elected yesterday for the next 4 years to be at the helm of the ICA, and also Mr. Malonzo being the vice president elected, and the other board members who have been elected. So we really look forward working together. And before I will tell you a little bit more about how the ICA is developing, I brought also 2 small gifts from Belgium, where our headquarters are based. And this is probably the most tangible collaboration between Africa and Europe. And I'm going to hand this out to our new president, as well as, of course, to the honorable minister. These are Belgian chocolates for you and for you. Thank you. It brings together, in this very case, Ivory Coast, Ghana, with the Belgian chocolate makers. It's a good combination for both of you. Enjoy, as a gift from Belgium. So from here on, I will take a few of your minutes, share some of the slides. Can we go back to the slides, please? Because, let me see how it works. Yes, oh, one back. Can I just start directly, and this is the only message I will say twice. I really want to invite all of you, leaders of African nations, to participate at the 2nd World Social Summit organized by the United Nations and hosted in Doha, Qatar on the 3rd and the 4th of November. It's a call for ministers, but also for heads of state, because we will there not only have the official closing of the International Year of Cooperatives 2025 in presence of the Secretary General of the United Nations and other heads of states, but also launch our answer to the current global economic situation, and that is CM50, Cooperatives and Mutuals 50. And I will tell more about that. So this message is to all countries. Please bring your Prime Minister to Doha, celebrate there our Global World Social Summit, because we have been able to include cooperatives in the final declaration text. It's an important event. It will design the future of global economy for the years ahead. So the ICA, who is here organizing on an African front this very conference, is the Global Cooperative Alliance. We represent 320 cooperative organizations, the majority of them being apex bodies of their countries. They are from 120 countries, and they represent 3 million cooperatives. And we are over 1 billion individuals in the world that are organized as a member through cooperatives, generating 280 million direct jobs and indirect jobs. So the cooperative movement, ladies and gentlemen, is by far the best skilled alternative to the raw capitalism we are living. So you can see cooperatives are in all kinds of sectors, in agriculture, in fishery, in financial services, in retail, in fishing, in housing, in insurance, and in many others. So cooperatives are really in all sectors of our global economy, with our unique double mission. On the one hand, be a strong entrepreneurial enterprise, and on the other hand, be a community of members that own that company and live a resilient community. As you can see, the cooperative movement is everywhere in the world. We still have some gray spots in Africa. There's work to do here, and I count on all of you to get all African countries to become member to the International Cooperative Alliance, so that we can show to the world that we are a united movement. So it all started in the new era with the Rochdale pioneers. 1844 is the birthplace of the modern cooperative era. I always say cooperative way of working in enterprise has been done way before. I think in the old Egyptian time, this was already happening. But anyway, as you can see, since the modern era, 1844, until this year, it is the International Cooperative Alliance that operates as a custodian of the identity of cooperatives. And that's one of the roles the ICA plays. In 1895, the International Cooperative Alliance was founded. 130 years ago, we celebrated it just 3 months ago. With that, it's one of the oldest international civil society organizations, together with the Red Cross. And we all know, I don't need to run this through, what is it that we have under our custodianship? Our values and our principles. It really makes us unique. And it unites us as a movement, because whether you are a farming group in Argentina, a housing cooperative in Austria, or a credit union in South Korea, we all live up to these very principles. And yes, we have received a wonderful gift of the United Nations again, and this year is the International Year of Cooperatives. Cooperatives are building a better world together, is our slogan. And today we are celebrating again this International Year. So, what is also a lot of pride, last July in Manchester, we had our General Assembly and we adopted a new strategy. And that strategy has been wonderfully translated by our new regional director, Dr. Rose Karimi, into a new strategy for Africa. It all focuses on growth of the cooperative movement, because our slogan, practice, promote, and protect, is trying to make the cooperative movement future-proof. So I don't go into depth into the strategy. I only wanted to say it starts with our alpha, and it all goes to our omega. Our alpha is that every activity we do is in function of the statement of our cooperative identity, the values and the principles I've just shown. And our omega is clear. What is where we want to go? We want to ensure that the cooperative movement will gradually but certainly occupy a larger space in our global economy. And nowadays, I believe there are 3 strong mandates for cooperatives. On the first one is that we are needing a geopolitical safety. The response of cooperatives are clear. Community resilience is the answer to all the unrest in the world, and the co-ops can guide the world towards that. We also have economic and financial inclusion as a top priority. It's the Doha Declaration, which is all about that. And our answer is equitable growth with all our saving and access to finance institutions. And last but not least, AI and technology and the societal shifts urge the cooperative movement to build democratic digitalization. So for you here in Africa, it's key that you help to shape the model law. You know about it. Let's walk the talk is what I hear all the time. The model law is out there. It's about how to build taxation for co-ops, public procurement, competitivity, education-related items. And it's a call to get that law in place in all of your countries. Only then we can build this tissue of a new model for the future of Africa. It's also a call, I have to say, to those leaders of different countries to give the financial support to the African International Cooperative Alliance in order to do our work. So, closing thoughts. There is a certain gentleman, an economist, he's called Mr. Kondratiev, and he has studied the super cycles, economic super cycles. And what does it show? That every 40 years, we are facing a paradigm shift. So the last one was when the Berlin Wall came down. The one before was when the Second World War came to an end. And if you count 40 years since the Berlin Wall, we're close to a new paradigm shift. And that is where the cooperatives can build a new global economy. We are at the brink of a new era. And that again brings me to my initial message. Please come to Doha, leaders of Africa, advocate with other heads of states the need for a new global economy. We are going to launch a contract for a new global economy with leaders, with cooperatives and mutuals, we call them Cooperative Mutuals 50, that are coming together. So I had the honor to meet your president a few months back and also conveyed this message. I hope that Kenya can send also the top leader to Doha to participate in this very event. Thank you so much, and I wish you a wonderful conference ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you. Allow me to recognize, and my apologies, we have a representative from the Pan-African Parliament, Madam Teresa. Please stand up. We acknowledge your presence. At this moment, let me let me invite the president of ICA Africa, I Chief Oriome Ayola, to come and make his brief remarks. Mr. Ayola, please.
The president of the International Cooperative Alliance Africa, ICA Africa, and the Cooperative Federation of Nigeria, with over 27 years of leadership in cooperative administration. A visionary leader, he has strengthened cooperative visibility and impact across Africa, advancing agricultural value chains, housing initiatives, and health schemes through innovative partnerships. Please welcome High Chief Oriome Ayola.
Thank you, the Permanent Secretary. Our chief guest, host Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Wycliffe Oparanya, the Minister in charge of SME and Cooperative, Honorable Ministers from different countries, government functionaries here present, cooperative leaders across the continent of Africa, our development partners and technical partners, their cooperative families, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy standing before you today on the occasion of the 14th African Ministerial Cooperative Conference here in the beautiful city of Nairobi, Republic of Kenya. Let me begin by joining the Honorable Minister to welcome all our ministers, delegates, government functionaries, cooperators, and other stakeholders in the cooperative movement from Africa and beyond to this conference. You will equally allow me to say a big thank you to my Honorable Minister, distinguished Senator, Dr. Sabi Aliu Abdullahi, not only for his presence here today, but his benevolence, supporting Cooperative Federation of Nigeria to be well represented in this conference. Honorable Minister, thank you, sir. It is truly an honor to address you in my capacity as the President of International Cooperative Alliance Africa, a position that was graciously renewed for me yesterday by my colleagues in the cooperative movement of Africa. I want to thank you profoundly for giving me this opportunity, and I have it in the command of my board to promise you that your trust and confidence entrusted to us will not be taken for granted. Once again, I say a big thank you to all. I'm humbled to chair this platform with such distinguished leaders, honorable ministers, political leaders, senior government functionaries, to continue to shape the destiny of cooperatives in our continent. This conference theme, from commitment to action, leveraging global, regional, and local partnership for sustainable cooperative development in Africa. The theme is not only timely, but deeply important. It reminds us that commitment, no matter how noble it may be, must be translated into practical actions. Our task, therefore, is to move from only commitment to reality, from declarations to deliverables, and from promises to tangible progress for the betterment of our members. Across Africa, cooperatives are already providing solutions to pressing challenges such as food security, job creation, financial inclusion, and social cohesion. Yet, to sustain and expand this momentum, government and political leaders must be deliberate, deliberately moving from pledges to policies, from aspirations to implementations. For cooperatives to thrive, we must, as a matter of importance, strengthen our institution and provide supportive legal and policy framework. 2, we must promote transparency and accountability. 3, we must equally guarantee fair access to markets, finance, and technology. And finally, 4, we must equally ensure that cooperatives are consciously integrated into national development plans. At the national level, harmonized cooperative policy will not only expand cross-border trade, but also deepen solidarity among African countries. At the continental level, the African Continental Free Trade Area offers holistic opportunity for cooperatives to become engines of intra-African trade. But this requires harmonizing legislation, mutual recognition across jurisdictions, and competitive frameworks that ensure fairness and inclusion. At the global level, partnership must go beyond aid. They must promote technological transfer, innovation in agriculture, renewable energy, and digital platforms, solutions that are co-created with Africans and Africa, not merely imported into Africa. International Cooperative Alliance, Africa as a body, actually established this forum as our own contribution, not only for cooperative development in Africa, but of course, for general development on the continent of Africa. IC Africa provided this platform for our political leaders, especially honorable ministers in charge of cooperative, to come together on this platform, discuss common challenges, and provide solutions for the betterment of our people. Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot ignore the reality of our times. Climate change, geopolitical tensions, widening inequalities, and the lingering effect of pandemics. In this environment, cooperatives stand out as resilient, people-centered enterprise that can help Africa build inclusive and sustainable economies. Investment in education, agriculture, energy, technology, and infrastructure are critical, but more critical is cooperative enterprise. We must remember that food and livelihood security remain the foundation of peace and progress. From Nigeria, where I come from, there is an adage which says, an hungry man is an angry man. Therefore, we urge our honorable ministers, excuse me, right from this conference to be deliberate about cooperative movement in their countries. our youth and women. The future of cooperative and indeed Africa rests on the energy of our youth and the resilience of our women. Far too long, young people have been called leaders of tomorrow. Honorable ministers, government officials, let me urge us that as from this moment, let this youth start their leadership from now. Cooperative can give youth ownership, agency, dignity in shaping their own destiny. With access to credit, mentorship, technology, and market, youth in cooperative can transform ideas into thriving industries in Africa. Equally, women must be at the center of cooperative development, not as beneficiaries, but as leaders. Their empowerment is not optional. It is an essential for inclusive and sustainable growth. Government, therefore, have a duty to design policies that prioritize our youth and women in cooperative, while international partners must provide platform for skills, innovation, and enterprise development. Honorable ministers, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, in closing, this conference is not just another meeting. It is a defining moment. Here from Nairobi, let us resolve to turn dialogue into actions, commitment into actions, and aspirations into achievement. If well supported, Africa's cooperative movement can become one of the most powerful vehicles for achieving the sustainable development goals. Let us act now so that cooperative in Africa are not merely a promise, but a living reality, bringing prosperity, dignity, and resilience to every man, woman, and young person across this great continent. I want to thank you once again for being part of this conference. I thank you for listening, and I wish you fruitful deliberations. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you, Mr. President. We are now going for a video link. I'm looking at the, are we good? We are going to hear a speech, remarks by ICA and Global President, by video link, Dr. Ariel Enrique Guaco. Video link, please.
He is the president of the International Cooperative Alliance ICA Global and a visionary leader who has championed the growth and unity of the global cooperative movement. With over 20 years of leadership in Argentina's cooperative sector, he is at the forefront, fostering collaboration among thousands of cooperatives worldwide. Please welcome Dr. Ariel Enrique Guarzo.
Estimado Presidente High Chief Ayola Oriyomi, estimados representantes de la Alianza Cooperativa Internacional en África, autoridades del Ministerio de Cooperativas y Pymes de Kenia, quiero saludarlos muy fraternalmente y mediante ustedes hacerles llegar un cálido abrazo a todos los colegas cooperativistas de ese continente africano tan acogedor y tan pujante que he tenido muchas veces la oportunidad de visitar. En esta ocasión, quisiera expresarles el respaldo de la Alianza Cooperativa Internacional al tema que han elegido para esta 14ª conferencia ministerial, que apunta ni más ni menos que a poner en acción las alianzas locales, regionales y globales para avanzar hacia un futuro sostenible. Como bien ustedes saben, desde la ASI estamos potenciando nuestros esfuerzos junto a todos nuestros sectores y regiones para sacar provecho del Año Internacional de las Cooperativas declarada por Naciones Unidas en este año 2025. Creemos que este reconocimiento es el corolario de varios años de trabajo que hemos realizado todos juntos y en los que el continente africano ha tenido una especial participación y compromiso. Sentimos a su vez que este escenario global no debe diluirse el 31 de diciembre de este año. Al contrario, este nuevo Año Internacional de las Cooperativas debe ser el puntapié de una agenda renovada para acelerar el cumplimiento de los objetivos de desarrollo sostenible en cada país y a escala mundial. Estoy seguro de que esta conferencia que están llevando adelante allí, en Nairobi, brindará valiosas contribuciones en este sentido y permitirá fortalecer la incidencia de nuestro sector en los ámbitos gubernamentales. Sabemos que nuestras empresas no pueden desplegar todo su potencial sin marcos normativos, tributarios y político-institucionales que en cada país sean acordes a la naturaleza sin fines de lucro de la economía cooperativa. Economía que durante 2 siglos ha demostrado ser más eficiente, socialmente responsable, próspera y constructora de paz que cualquier otro modelo. Queridos amigos y amigas de África, es hora de potenciar la integración de más de 250 millones de asociados a 300.000 cooperativas en ese vasto y rico continente que ustedes habitan y que es un pilar del más grande movimiento social y económico de la historia moderna, un movimiento con más de 1.000 millones de asociados a 3 millones de cooperativas en todo el planeta. Trabajo decente, seguridad alimentaria, inclusión financiera, equidad de género, paz, son objetivos que solo pueden ser cumplidos por la vía de la cooperación. Nosotros lo sabemos y lo demostramos diariamente en cada localidad, urbana o rural, en cada país, en cada región y a escala global. Gobiernos y organismos supranacionales en todo el mundo han tomado nota de esta ventaja diferencial del modelo cooperativo y están implementando acciones para favorecer su desarrollo. Estoy seguro de que África irá también por ese camino y que todos juntos podremos seguir construyendo ese mundo mejor que queremos y nos merecemos. Les agradezco nuevamente por invitarme a compartir estos minutos con ustedes. Les deseo una excelente jornada y les envío a la distancia un fuerte abrazo cooperativo.
Thank you. We now have a second video link. The IT team, the Under-Secretary General and Director General of the United Nations Office in Nairobi, Ms. Zainab Hawa Bagura. The video link, please.
She is the Under-Secretary General and Director General of the United Nations Office at Nairobi, a distinguished Sierra Leonean leader and human rights champion with decades of experience in governance, peace building and conflict resolution. A former Minister of Foreign Affairs and Health in Sierra Leone and former UN Special Representative on Sexual Violence in Conflict, she continues to advance transparency, justice and global cooperation through her leadership at the UN. Please welcome Zainab Hawa Bangura.
Excellencies, distinguished ministers, colleagues, and friends, please accept my sincere apologies for not being able to join you in person at this important gathering. I am, however, truly honored to share this message with you. Allow me first to thank the government of Kenya, the Ministries of Cooperatives, Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprises Development, and the International Cooperative Alliance, Africa, for hosting and convening this 14th African Ministerial Cooperative Conference. Since its launch in 1984, Amcco has been an invaluable platform for dialogue between governments and cooperative stakeholders. Over the decades, it has provided a space to review progress, exchange experiences, and chart the way forward for cooperative development in Africa. Today, that mission has never been more urgent. Cooperatives are proof of a simple but powerful truth. When people come together, they can achieve what no one can achieve alone. They are people-centered organizations that put dignity, solidarity, and inclusion at the heart of development. Across Africa, cooperatives empower the excluded, lift families out of poverty, give women and young people a real voice, and transform individual risk into shared security. It is for this reason that the United Nations has recognized their role again and again, from the first International Year of Cooperative in 2012 to ILO Recommendation 193 to the present moment. And in 2025, we mark a historic milestone with the International Year of Cooperatives under the theme, Cooperatives Build a Better World. This recognition is not merely symbolic. It is a call to action. It aligns perfectly with the theme of this conference, from commitment to action, leveraging global, regional, and local partnership for sustainable cooperative development in Africa. Excellencies, the United Nations call upon all stakeholders to turn pledges into practice and declarations into delivery. Let me offer 3 calls to action. First, to cooperatives themselves, remain people-centered, inclusive, and proactive. Be present in national, regional, and global conversations. Show that cooperative values are not abstract ideas, but practical tools for building resilience, economies, and strong democracies. Secondly, to governments. Recognize cooperatives as strategic partners in achieving both Agenda 2063 and the 2030 Sustainable Development Goals. Integrate them into national development plans. Reform cooperative laws to safeguard autonomy, fair taxation, and access to capital, and provide the resources and policy space they need to thrive across sectors, from agriculture and education to health and employment. Third, to development partners. Align financial and technical support to scale up cooperative impact, invest in cooperative finance, digital innovation, leadership development, and market access. Support initiatives that empower women, youth, indigenous people, and persons with disabilities, and strengthen climate-resilient agricultural cooperatives that safeguard rural livelihood and food security. Excellencies, the United Nations Office at Nairobi, together with our sister UN agencies, stand ready to support. We will continue to strengthen cooperative ecosystems, advance the ILO and African Union's 10-year strategic plan on the social and solidarity economy, and help implement the outcomes of the upcoming World Social Summits. If we rise to this moment, cooperatives will not only build a better world, they will build a fairer, stronger, and more united Africa. This is our time to move from commitment to action. Let us seize it. Thank you.
Thank you. And very nearly, finally, let me invite the Pan-African Parliament chairperson on the Committee on Monetary and Financial Affairs, Madam Honorable Teresa Faye, to come and make a very brief remarks. Madam Faye, please.
Merci beaucoup à tout le monde.
Thank you very much, everybody, and every participant in this meeting. Excellency Minister and all the ministers from different countries that have participated in this conference, and all the invitees, all the distinguished guests. I'd like to recognize also my minister from Senegal. Well, thank you for your presence. Dear Minister, allow me to express my gratitude for the wonderful invitation and that have been given to me here. I'd like also to give my thanksgiving to Minister Pira, who is the president of the Pan-African Parliament. It is with a great pleasure that I take this word in the name of the Pan-African Parliament to speak about the cooperatives within our continent. The Pan-African Parliament was created with Article 17 of the African Union Charter as one of the 9 organs or departments that is working for the development of Africa. It was created through the vision for creating a platform for African population so that they may be more implicated with the decisions that are being made on questions regarding the challenges that the continent is facing. With their contribution, the Parliament has been given the mandate to try to harmonize the laws within Africa and to look at the challenges that the process of integration knows, and also to draft strategies to improve the coordination and harmonization of policies and programs and activities within the economic blocks and forums and other partnering forums within Africa. And we understand Dr. Wycliffe has been one of the first members in the exercise of the Pan-African Parliament during its creation, and he worked with the Commission of the Monetary and Financial sector, where I have the honor to preside today. The African Parliament, with the Commission of Financial Affairs, we work with international cooperatives in Africa for many years, and together we have been able to work together to have a model law for Africa, which will be shortly put forth. We worked on this since 2024, and as we mentioned earlier, one of our mandates is to draft model laws that will help countries to adopt and to translate them, and also or other to inspire themselves from it. So the work of the Pan-African Parliament is to help in the standardizations of good practices in Africa, and to facilitate the implementation in the transboundary implementation. We're happy to see that this movement of the cooperatives wherever in Africa, and with its wonderful theme that talks about from engagements to actions, working with different partners, global, regional, and local. We are very happy for this, for the adoption of this law, this model law. This is what Africa needs. Dear friends, we're going to talk about the launching of this law. So I'd like to finish my speech by thanking all of you for giving us this opportunity. And we hope that you'll have wonderful deliberations. Thank you.
Thank you. Egypt has shared this cooperative conference for the last 3 years. Today, we hand over that mantle to the Cabinet Minister for the Republic of Kenya. I want to invite now, with a lot of humility and gratitude, the representative of the Honorable Minister of Housing, Utilities and Urban Communities in the Republic of Egypt, Major General Engineer Walek Farouk Said Ambarode, to come and make his keynote speech, and then hand over the chairmanship to the Honorable Minister for the Republic of Kenya. Major General, please.
In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful. His Excellency, Honorable FCPA, Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya, EGH, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Cooperatives and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development of Kenya. Excellencies, Honorable Ministers of Cooperatives of our great African continent. Mr. Patrick Kelmy, Principal Secretary, Ministry of Cooperative, Kenya. Delegation of the European Union. Representative of the United Nations Office in Nairobi. Dr. Ariel Guarco, President of International Cooperative Alliance. High Chief Tajuddin Iola, President of the International Cooperative Alliance Africa. Mr. Jerwin Douglas, Director General of International Cooperative Alliance, Mr. MacLeod Malonza, Vice President of International Cooperative Alliance Africa, honorable guests from all over the world. In the beginning, I would like to extend His Excellency Honorable Engineer Sharif Shirbini, Minister of Housing, Utilities and Urban Communities of Egypt, sincere greetings and appreciation. I would like also to express my sincere thanks for appreciation to His Excellency Honorable FCPA, Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya, EGH, Cabinet Secretary in Ministry of Cooperatives and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development of the Republic of Kenya for his kind invitation to attend this important conference. The objective of this conference is to gather government, ministries, and officials, cooperative leaders, and the stakeholders to enhance the role of cooperatives in achieving sustainable development on our great African continent. Egypt had the honor of chairing the Council of African Ministers of Cooperatives from October 2022 until 2025 in Cairo, Egypt. And we signed together Cairo Declaration, in which honored ministers agreed to devote future effort of the cooperative movement to achieve sustainable economic development on our African continent. Egypt worked throughout this mandate to consolidate the cooperative philosophy, which is based on mobilizing popular, and self-driven effort to achieve these goals. We together focused on the following articles: supporting the concept of institutional development for cooperatives by organizing the first African training course in the field of housing cooperatives with the participation of more than 55 trainees, and the government of Egypt hosts 33 trainees from various African countries to actively participate in the course. An exhibition was organized to showcase the achievements of the cooperative movement at both the Egyptian and African levels. Outstanding cooperative projects across the African continent were recognized and honored. Egypt will continue to work hand in hand with the new leadership that will guide the African cooperative movement, with the aim of establishing the value of cooperation based on noble giving and democracy in order to build a better African society. I'm also pleased to extend my sincere congratulations to my friend, High Chief Tajuddin Yola, on the renewal of the confidence as President of International Cooperative Alliance Africa, and extend my sincere congratulations to the new board of International Cooperative Alliance Africa. In conclusion, I wish all the success to this important conference and for all of you. Thank you. I may peace, mercy, and the blessing of Allah be on all of you. I have the honor to present the instrument of power on behalf of His Excellency Engineer Sharif Sherbini, Minister of Housing, Utilities, and Urban Communities of Egypt, to His Excellency Honorable Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya, Minister of Cooperatives and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development of Kenya.
Maybe we invite the President, the Director General, Bwana Malonza, please join us here for the presentation. And my commissioner on the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the handover ceremony. Can I request if we can stand for this wonderful, remarkable moment once we take the photo? A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Well done. There you have it. The handover. Wow. Hey, there we go. Thank you so much.
Johnson's on the other side, there's a special request that we get this photo next to the flags.
Absolutely.
Please. Thank you, Excellencies. Let's move where the flags are so that we can get a clear photo. And the other ministers, please follow to my right. Thank you.
But a Cabinet Secretary, please, down here, we've got some wonderful
flags here. Mr. Douglas, there you go.
Okay.
I'd kindly request the rest of us, we can kindly take our seats.
Can we be
take our
seated,
seats.
please? Be seated before we finish. Be seated. Who can also speak in French? Maybe some. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to ride on the protocol already established. This is my acceptance speech for the chairmanship of the African Ministerial Cooperative Conference. I stand before you today with a profound sense of gratitude and humility as I accept responsibility of the leadership position. It is a great honor, not only for me personally, but for the people of Kenya, to take over the chairmanship of the African Ministerial Cooperative Conference. First and foremost, allow me to extend my deepest appreciation to the outgoing chair, my esteemed counterpart, the Minister of Housing, Utilities, and Urban Communities of the Arab Republic of Egypt. Under your stewardship, Amcco has achieved significant milestones. We especially recall with admiration the progress made in advancing regulatory reforms, most notably the championing of formulation of the Africa Cooperative Model Law. Your leadership has laid a firm foundation, and I pledge to work closely with all of you present here to operationalize this model and to encourage more African countries to adopt and domesticate this framework. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the role of leadership is never one to be taken lightly. It is a responsibility that demands vision, empathy, and unswerving dedication. Cooperatives, as we know, are not just enterprises, they are communities in action. They embody solidarity, shared responsibility, and people-centered development. As I take up this chairmanship, I assure you of my full commitment to elevating the cooperative movement to the next level, ensuring that it remains a center driven of inclusive growth across Africa. Looking ahead, I envision the following priorities for the cooperatives sector over the next 3 years. First, I will rally support from African governments to domesticate the African Cooperative Model Law. This legal framework is critical to harmonizing cooperative legislation across our continent, ensuring that cooperatives are given the enabling environment they need to thrive. Second, beyond the International Year of Cooperatives in 2025, I urge all of us to move from declaration to action. Let us develop supportive policies and regulatory framework that foster cooperative growth. Let us strengthen our cooperatives for sustainable by nurturing strong leadership, enhancing collaboration and encouraging cooperation among cooperatives, not just in principle, but through practical exchange of knowledge, business partnership, and joint initiative that propel us forward together. And let us commit to supporting local cooperative initiatives for sustainability always begins with action at the grassroots. Third, I will work closely with the International Cooperative Alliance Africa to encourage more members to join while rallying governments to prioritize and popularize the corporate business model within their countries. With the necessary political will, we can ensure the full implementation of commitments we make during the gathering, which will be enshrined in the 14th Amcco Nairobi Declaration. Fourth, we must invest in the future by piloting cooperative education programs across Africa. This includes integrating cooperative studies into school curricula, enhancing cooperative research, fostering inclusivity within the cooperative enterprises. In particular, I will advocate for a stronger role for women and youth whose energy, creativity, and resilience is indispensable in fueling sustainable cooperatives. Finally, we must advance the competitiveness of cooperatives in local, regional, and global markets. This includes positioning our cooperatives to take full advantage of opportunities under the African Continental Free Trade Area and other trade agreements. Our cooperatives must not only survive, but thrive in an interconnected global economy. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, the chairmanship of Amcco is not a position of privilege, but a call to service. Together, let us ensure that cooperatives continue to be at the heart of Africa's socio-economic transformation. Let us harness their potential to lift millions out of poverty, to foster resilience in the face of global challenges, and to create a future where prosperity is shared equitably across our continent. It is therefore with great humility, but also with great determination, that I accept this mandate. I invite all of you, government, partners, and cooperators alike to join hands in this journey of transformation. For it is only together that we can truly move from commitment to action and from vision to impact. Thank you, Asante sana.
Thank you so much indeed. And we do request to have a final photo where the flags are. Where the flags are, let's take that final photo there. For the ministers, please welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Many thanks indeed. We're now ready for our lunch break, so get ready, get ready. But of course, a bit of guidance here and there. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. For now, we'll allow our chief guest, the Cabinet Secretary, together with his delegation to leave first. But before that, let's finish up with the photos. For the rest of us, please we'll give you a quick announcement. So thank you so much for those joining us online. Many thanks for being part of this engagement. We have another engagement immediately after lunch. But in the meantime, just a quick announcement. We should take about 1 hour for lunch, but we'll give you guidance shortly. But please take note of your personal belongings. Very important. Your phones, your bags, your laptops, whatever gadgets you have, please take note of them. Number 2, the translation gadgets are supposed to be left here, so please leave them on your seats. We'll really appreciate that. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the signing. So please make sure your belongings, your bags, everything that you have, apart from the translation gadgets, please keep them. And we'll be partitioning this particular hall. So that's why it's important for you to make sure that you have all that belongs to you. Big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. We have the signing ceremony there. So thank you so much. Thank you. Buenos dias. Appreciate your presence and commitment and your leadership. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you so much. There you go. There you have it. The signed document. A final round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right. And And at this particular time, we want to say thank you so much to the Cabinet Secretary, and your delegation. And you're free to leave at your pleasure. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for them as they leave. Thank you so much. Cabinet Secretary, the ministers as well, you may kindly accompany the Cabinet Secretary. Thank you so much. Many thanks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick announcement. It's 49 minutes past the hour. Let's meet here 10 minutes to the top of the hour. That will be 1:50. Have that on your alarm clock. Let's just have that video on the screen. Thank you so much. So we're ready. We don't want this to happen. So as you exit, please check out this. We don't want this to happen. Yeah, so that's why it's important as you exit, you get your voucher. We're going to the Nyama Choma Ranch. This is not going to happen because everything is set for you for lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Bon appetit. Let's meet here at exactly 1:50 p.m. Please remember to take your belongings, but the translation gadgets, leave them here.
Commitment to action. Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025.
come. I need 5 volunteers very quickly. Thank you so much indeed. It's not a trick question. It's just a... Scholar Sticker, you need to be here. Come on. You can stand. Just stand. Oh yeah. Let's go. Come on, Senegal. Let's go. So you just have to do like this. Let's go. Just go. Aha. Hey. That's Togo. Come on. South Sudan. Botswana. Gambia. Your style. Senegal. Zimbabwe. Guanamalonza. I see you. Well done. Hey. That's the Kenyan energy right there. A big round of applause for Kenya. Thank you so much indeed. You may kindly take your seats. Thank you. Well done. We celebrate you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next session. Critical session. Before the plenary session, we do have this very critical session that is coming up. And to guide us once again, he was here earlier on. He led us very well during the morning session. And now again, leading us in this session. This is where we're going to have the country ministerial statements, and to guide us through that, once again, a big round of applause for Honorable Patrick Kilemi, Principal Secretary, State Department for Cooperatives. Asante sana. Welcome, Bwana PS.
Thank you, MC. Please let's settle down for the country's ministerial statement. And I hope you enjoyed our Kenyan hospitality, our lunch, our nyama choma. I'm looking at my brother from Senegal. I'm hoping our rice was as good as the Senegalese rice. So with humility, to start us off, let me invite the Honorable Minister for Cooperatives from the Republic of Senegal, Honorable Mr. Dion Alenou, to make the country's statement. Karibu, Bwana Minister.
Excellence Dr. Wycliffe Nbetsa Oparania, Ministre des Coopératives et du Développement.
Minister of Cooperatives and Small and Medium Enterprises in the Republic of Kenya, our host. Dear colleague ministers, honorable representatives from the African Union, Madam Honorable Parliamentarian, Madam Guargo Eleke, President of the Alliance of International Cooperatives, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members from the International Cooperative Alliance, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to represent my country, the Senegal, in this 14th conference, Ministerial Conference on Cooperatives, which is an important meeting for our continent that is engaged itself for this roadmap towards development.
I would like to thank my colleague, Mr. Oparanya, and the government of Kenya and people of Kenya for the warm welcome and everything they've put in place to render this stay of ours fruitful and enjoyable. So I would like to as well to thank the International Alliance for Cooperative for its principal role when it comes to the cooperative movement in Africa. We are living in a very important moment. The proclamation of 2025 is of all the cooperatives is not only a symbol, it is a call for all of us to act. Our populations are not waiting for more declarations, but they are waiting for concrete results. They are waiting for decent jobs, sustainable revenues, and basic services which will be accessible, and a governance which will help them to assist them in the development. So the cooperatives are supplying and giving. I'm hoping that this journey to development will be done very quickly. And we hope that it will also have an impact on the social aspect of the population and also economic aspect, and create wealth in the different territories to also improve on the trust of the populations and to improve the well-being of everyone, and also touching on the different policies. So it is in this spirit that Senegal chose to focus on cooperation to improve the economic aspect of our country, which will be a pillar, a very strategic pillar of transformation for the different structures in the country. Senegal chose solidarity for social economy to change its public policies. So the sector touches on the structure of our economy between the public sector and also the private sector. So we want to actually ensure that two different sectors are both contributing for the sustainability of the well-being of the population, with the help and the support of the President of Senegal, and also through the management of Mr. Ousmane Sonko of the Prime Minister of Senegal, we were able to come up with new reforms of the ecosystem of the cooperatives, which is actually based on 3 pillars. The first one is touches on the development to improve the opportunities of the local communities. The second one touches on financial inclusion through microfinances, and also the different cooperatives, sustainability by integrating the different aspects of ecology and also social sustainability. So the Senegal, we want to ensure that we have sustainability which should be touching the different aspects, and this should be the same case across Africa. And this is based on we're aiming to improve on the social well-being of the population. And in order to implement this vision, different reforms have been structured and have been implemented. And we came up with a framework for the institutions, and which was implemented in 2021, which is law for social economy, which defines the principles and gives a guideline for the different actors for development. We created a ministry which focuses on social economy, and also a body to advise on social economy as well, to support the different framework which have been declared for the specific ministry I've spoken about. We also came up with a registry, a national registry for the cooperative, to improve governance, to improve on transparency and also supervision. We're also able to come up with different other structures for social economy. And we are working closely with different grassroots community-based institutions to have a better impact on the local level. And this also was supported by different financing mechanisms to actually help us implement the different projects. So in Senegal, we are not just focusing in declarations and text, so we're actually implementing on site. We are putting in place funds to improve the social and economic aspect, and also to help us to implement the different initiatives. And these, most of them are led by women and youth, whether they are focusing on agriculture, or they want to transform different products. They want to put in place a distribution mechanism. So these are the different projects we were able to implement. So we were able to transform ideas of the different communities into enterprises and into cooperatives, focusing on food, agricultural products, and which contributes now in the supply chain of agriculture. And we also have different other cooperatives helping us to come up with different other industries. And they're all participating in the transition of energy and also the fight against climate change. We also have a digital platform on the national level for solidarity of the economy. We have the different cooperative structures which are helping us to actually make them accountable. So when we look at the different projects implemented, we've also thought of implementing about 600 cooperatives in 2025 in 6 months. And we are projecting to have 10,000 cooperatives in 2029. So all these cooperatives should be producing and also helping in to boost entrepreneurship, and also for the transformation of the economy of the grassroots level in the different communities, to help us to also commercialize and also to reinforce cohesion, social cohesion, and also independence in regards to the economy. The implementation of these different projects is based on a strategy where we have finances, and it's very targeted, and it's based on different levels to help us to reinforce the different cooperative, the microfinances in remote areas of the country, also a mechanism of warranty, of guarantee, also to help the different cooperative and in partnership with the different microfinance institutions through a pact between the ministry and the different microfinance institutions. We've also put in place a network to help us follow up, supervise the different implementations from a grassroots level or going up, and also ensuring that we have sustainability and governance should be implemented and respected. This approach, which is an integrated approach, helps this cooperative, which we call CPF, and this model helps them to really come up with inclusive development, which contributes in the job creation, to promote local products and also the consumption of those products, and also to ensure that the population is really benefiting from it. We believe that this model of Senegal is being respected and followed across Africa, and we have really following the African strategy 2023, 2030, and the strategic plan, international plan, is also being incorporated in what we are currently doing in Senegal. So what we advocate, the advocacy we are pushing forward is to promote the free trade in Africa, to ensure that we have equality across the different countries when it comes to trade, and we want also to promote the impact and of the different cooperative, and to also put in place this plan across the different levels of Africa. We believe that Senegal is ready to promote the research, the training, and to also share with different countries the best practices, because our continent, it has lots of initiatives, and we do believe we need to have them connected and implemented from the different levels, and to give them a common ambition. Ladies and gentlemen, the different cooperatives are not there to substitute. They are there to be at the core of the solution we need for Africa. And they remind us that the wealth of our different nations are not only based on our natural resources, but also on the capacity to create together and to produce together. From Nairobi, I want to send a very strong message. Africa does not need. What we need is a partner. We need partners where we all benefit. We want to act. We want to co-create. We want to work together. And Senegal is faithful to its initial plan, and we want to work together, and we want to reaffirm our engagement to work with you, to work in a very concrete plan to help us to implement this, because we are convinced that the future of Africa will be based on cooperative. And I thank you for your attention.
Another round of applause to the Honourable Minister, please. It's now my pleasure to invite the Honourable Minister from the Republic of Zimbabwe, Honourable Senator Monica Muswangwa, to give her remarks. Karibu, Bwana Waziri. A round of applause as she comes. Yes.
very much, the Principal Secretary. Congratulations, you're doing a great job there. Director of Ceremonies, our chief guest, Minister of Cooperatives and MSMEs Development, Kenya, Honorable FCPA, Wycliffe Oparanya, my fellow cabinet ministers who are here, deputy ministers, senior government officials, and let me say to the President of International Cooperative Alliance, Africa, High Chief Oriom Ayola, congratulations once again for being re-elected. Cooperative leaders who are coming from across Africa, esteemed delegates, ladies and gentlemen, comrades and friends, I'm honored to join you at this 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference as we gather united in our commitment to advance cooperative development across our great continent. As I begin, let me take this opportunity to thank the government of Kenya, the Ministry of Cooperatives and MSMEs Development of Kenya, together with the International Cooperative Alliance Africa, for successfully organizing such a great event. As we convene today, we stand at a key moment in our collective journey, a journey to advance the sustainable development goals of our continent. And we are here to learn from each other, exchange information, which will make us empower our communities as we go back home, which will make all the communities in Africa empowered by forging new partnerships and influencing global policy through cooperatives. It is through our cooperation and shared vision that we can harness the potential of our communities, elevate livelihoods, and foster resilient economies. Ladies and gentlemen, in Zimbabwe, the cooperative movement has proven to be a powerful tool for economic empowerment, social inclusion, and sustainable development. Cooperatives are active in key sectors such as agriculture, housing, manufacturing, mining, and financial services, among many others. In order to create a conducive environment for this sector, the government of Zimbabwe has embarked on the review of the National Cooperatives Policy, which was last done in 2005. We have replaced it with the new one, which has been reviewed, the policy, which will lead to a comprehensive review of the country's Cooperative Societies Act and the development of that specific act for savings and credit cooperatives, which we call SACCOs. Esteemed guests, to support growth and development of cooperatives, our government has come up with a number of support programs targeted at this sector. Our government introduced targeted loan facilities through national institutions under the ministry which I lead, the Ministry of Women Affairs, Community Development, Medium and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, and also the most important one, cooperatives, which has brought me to Nairobi today. These include the Zimbabwe Women Microfinance Bank. This is a bank after realization that most of the cooperators and most of the MSMEs are women-owned businesses. And we also looked at the history of our country where women didn't own any means of production. And there was need to make sure that we establish a bank which will target women in terms of access to finance. These are collateral-free loans which are given by the Women's Microfinance Bank. And these are tailored to just make sure that cooperatives, especially women, will do well. We also have a bank under my ministry which is called the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Bank. This one finances all MSMEs and cooperatives. Within the ministry, there's a fund from the Ministry of Treasury, the Zimbabwe Community Development Fund, and this one targets community-owned cooperatives and other groups, and Zimbabwe Women Development Fund, which targets, once again, women from the grassroots level all the way to the top. Furthermore, we are collaborating with financial institutions, private ones, and we also work with development partners, CSOs. I'm happy to say, because of the policies which have been put by the Second Republic of Zimbabwe, we have begun to see a lot of private commercial banks coming on board, giving access to finance to SMEs, because SMEs in my country are playing a very critical role. They are bringing more than 60% to the GDP of the country. They are also creating more than 8 million jobs in a country of 17 million. So everybody knows where the money is, cooperatives, MSMEs. We've seen the banks coming on board. We also encourage the formation of SACCOs to enhance access to capital for cooperative societies. Under the country's financial inclusion strategy through the Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe, they have come up with specific measures aimed at enhancing the participation of cooperatives in the mainstream financial services system. Zimbabwe is also working tirelessly to position cooperatives to benefit from the African Continental Free Trade Area through various initiatives, including capacity building, initiatives aimed at unlocking opportunities for cooperatives under this very important agreement. The primary objective of these initiatives is to educate our cooperatives about the opportunities which are available out there. We also want them to familiarize themselves with operational instruments and export procedures and train them on product and service standards, certification, packaging, and labeling, among other key issues. To foster global engagement and shared learning, the government of Zimbabwe facilitates the participation of cooperatives in regional and international conferences and expo. Recently, our cooperatives have attended expos in the region. That's Zambia, Malawi. They've also gone all the way up to the north, Algeria, Tanzania, Kenya, and the DRC. And as we speak, the ongoing Osaka World Expo in Japan, we did send through my ministry 53 MSMEs to showcase what they produce and also find markets there. Cooperative products are also prominently exhibited at local agricultural shows in our country and the Zimbabwe International Trade Fair, which I would like you next April to visit. It's a very interesting exhibition. To enhance evidence-based programming and entrench good practices, the government of Zimbabwe engaged local universities to conduct a research study on the review of the cooperative model in Zimbabwe. What is not researched can never be realized. The importance of academia in the work which we do within our ministry cannot be overemphasized. So we work with universities. The study which this university has done has facilitated the rebranding of the cooperative model and assessed the viability, profitability, productivity, and contribution of cooperatives to our social and economic development. Additionally, Zimbabwe has signed an MOU with Kenya in 2022 and Zambia in 2025. All this we are doing for cooperative development collaboration. It is important that we collaborate as Africa. United we will stand. For effective implementation of cooperative values and principles, my government has employed 2 business and cooperative development officers in each of our provinces so that we don't leave anyone behind or any place behind. We have seen the country having almost 72 district officers and making sure that nobody is left behind. We do not want anyone to be left feeling insecure, feeling lonely, feeling that they are alone. We make people dream of what they want to do and we channel them to the right places. So that's what the ministry is doing. We are also conducting routine inspections, training over 25,000 cooperators annually on governance issues, establishing cooperative structures for improved governance and ensuring that cooperatives are audited yearly for compliance. They also resolve, we as a ministry, we resolve cooperative disputes and provide capacity building for auditors who audit the work they do. Ladies and gentlemen, Zimbabwe government is committed to promoting women's representation in cooperative societies, and it is not surprising that this is within my mandate as the Minister in charge of Women Affairs, because we realize if we empower the women, we would have empowered the families, would have empowered the communities, and eventually empower the country. So the cooperative policy also actively mainstreams youth. If we leave youth behind, there's no future, there's no legacy. And as a result, we make sure there's also a bank specifically for youth to access finance, which has been established by the government. Distinguished guests, in order to enhance visibility and highlight the vital contributions of cooperatives to our communities and national economy, Zimbabwe celebrates together with cooperatives, and I'm very happy because the president, the Zimbabwe president of cooperatives is here, Mr. Duru, and he works very closely with my ministry, and together we celebrate to showcase to the whole country what cooperators are doing. Additionally, we've developed the implementation plan and communication strategy. What is not communicated will never be known. I happen to have been the Minister of Information, Publicity and Broadcasting Services in the last cabinet. So I always tell my staff, you need to make sure that you market what you do so that people can learn and also do the best out of what you are doing. We have also introduced service providers such as Starlink in Zimbabwe to enable digitalization issues of those areas which are underserved, those people who don't have connectivity. Starlink has come and that has reached really a good number of people. Cooperatives in Zimbabwe also are integrated into climate and environmental strategies because we know that our people, especially women and girls, are disproportionately affected by climate change. So we are seeing a lot of cooperatives doing a lot of work. So we can't overemphasize the goodness of cooperatives, the model which reduces poverty, and we make sure that they work with the communities to make sure that they adapt to the new climate change. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, let me assure you that as a government, we pursue priority actions to strengthen cooperatives, focusing on cooperative legal and regulatory reforms, digitalization of cooperative systems, improved funding of cooperatives' activities, and increased access to both local and international markets by cooperatives. I really want to thank the management of who have put a lot of good work. I was looking around and I saw how many we are, and we have all been looked after so well from the time we arrived in Kenya. And we want to say to the government of Kenya, thank you very much. Let us continue to share our commitment to advance our cooperative growth and development of our Africa. United we stand. United we'll go very far as a continent. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister from Zimbabwe. Now we put our hands together. We invite the Honorable Minister from the Republic of Uganda, Honorable Frederick Ngobi Ngumi, the Minister for State for Cooperatives for the Republic of Uganda. Karibu Waziri.
Thank you very much, comrade. Karibu, colleagues, cooperators. I am extremely happy to be here, but I would also like to ride on the protocol of the previous speakers and give you a synopsis of what is happening in the cooperative movement in Uganda. I have been a Minister of State for Cooperatives. This is the 10th year. I am the first designated minister for cooperatives in Uganda. The department, the ministry was not there. Suffice to note that I started with a staff of about 10 people with about 4 million cooperators. I've seen it grow, and as I address you now, out of a population of 45 million people in Uganda, we have 14 million cooperators. And this has been punctuated by the fact that the president and the government of Uganda has seen it wise that the people who are not involved in the monetary economy, those ones outside the monetary economy, must come together. How do they come together? Through forming cooperatives in each parish. So I'd like to inform you that in each parish of Uganda, there is a cooperative society. And the government, irrespective, has put in resources to ensure that the cooperative movement grows right away from the parish. And emanating from that, the government has also put money to assist the cooperators. We put 100 million shillings per financial year. We're going to do it for 10 years to ensure that each parish receives that money, and that money is managed by the cooperatives. They have elected from amongst themselves leaders. They manage their own affairs. Our role is to supervise and ensure that there is accountability and to ensure that there is effective and democratic participation as per the cooperative policy. This means that this money shall not come back to the headquarters. The money is borrowed, lent, and returned, and it stays revolving within the parish. That is the first achievement I've looked at. Not only those, we have people involved in carpentry, saloons, tailoring, to mention but a few. We have grouped these people into cooperatives, and we have also provided resources to assist them to borrow, given the expense, the cost of money in the country. We have put a particular fund in the Microfinance Support Center for these groups to come together, restaurant owners, and borrow this money and be able to utilize. And we have termed that arrangement as a mioga. We have various cooperatives, ranging from circles, agricultural cooperatives, up to health cooperatives. I've seen some colleagues from the health cooperative sector here, energy, to mention but a few. I'm excited to be a minister in this department because it is very involving. You talk to the people, you see them manage themselves with a common vision. We have also tried through various means to assist them in their governance structures and to ensure there is harmony. While we are growing fast, suffice to note that conflict is also at the center of the cooperative movement. So I've assisted them to look at conflict resolution, to ensure that conflicts are managed amongst themselves, and there's little interference from the center. Now, with these scattered resources, we also have banks in the country, but the banks in the country, the cost of money is very expensive for these small farmers and the rest. So what do? We've been on a very, very long journey, borrowing a leaf from our brothers in Kenya here. We've admired the way their cooperative bank works. And we have also now, 2 months ago, launched the National Bank of Cooperatives. I am happy to note that we have very strong circles, like the UPDF circle, the AME circle. It is one of the biggest. It has the liquidity, which is even bigger than commercial banks. Even this money that we give to these parish development models, why would the money pass through other commercial banks? It should be centered in the central bank of the cooperatives. They will manage, choose directors, and we have already set people here to come and study the cooperative bank operations of Kenya. We have issues of policy. More often than not, on policy issues, we are fighting to ensure that the legislation recognizes the independence of the cooperative movement. And that is a very crucial issue, because if you don't give them their liberty to manage themselves, they will perish. We have also realized there's a legislation that we are moving ahead with, the multiple supervisory organs. A cooperative, when it grows, on paper that it's supposed to be monitored by Bank of Uganda. Then there is a Ministry of Trade, Industry and Cooperatives. Now, all these multiple organizations aim at the cooperatives and tend to overstress them bureaucratically. So we want to have one single regulator of the cooperatives. We are involved through the Uganda Cooperative Alliance in the coordination of these cooperatives. And every year, I'm grateful to the Cooperative Alliance because it moves throughout the whole country. I am always one of their members to coordinate and see how the cooperatives are moving. The digital approach. Initially, a cooperative wanting to be registered would move 200 miles to come to the central headquarters where the Ministry of Cooperatives is to be registered. We're now saying registration can take place online. And this has successfully assisted us. We are able to monitor the cooperators from online and see how their performance. Market linkages. We have introduced the parish development model, like I've explained it to you. This is specifically on production. Now, if this parish development model, if everybody is now empowered to produce, as they are producing, we are saying we should not be exporters of raw materials. As Africa, we are not designated to export raw materials and import finished goods. You produce cotton. When you produce cotton, you only gin and export the lint to the other countries. Now, in that country, in doing so, you are exporting labor, you are exporting job opportunities, you are exporting so many things, but importing finished products. We are saying, why would I export lint and then the country that has imported my lint puts a factory for spinning? Those are jobs. It puts a factory for weaving. Those are jobs. It puts a factory for making the cloth. Like the suit I'm putting on, maybe it is from my mother's cotton. And this is the journey. You export at very minimal prices and import at very high prices. So what are we doing? We're trying to put value addition. Because we are linking them with the African Free Trade Continental Area, the COMESA, East African Community. They should be able to compete. And as a region, we are saying, if our friends in Kenya can produce rice or Tanzania, cheaper than us in Uganda. Why don't we specialize and trade amongst ourselves? Comparative advantage. You produce rice, I produce the maize, and then everybody enjoys. But we are mindful of the standards. So initially, we had a centralized Uganda National Bureau of Standards for quality assurance. So what are these small medium enterprises supposed to do? Somebody gets produce, wants to escort to maybe neighboring Tanzania, he has to move to Kampala to approach the Bureau of Uganda National Standards. And in approaching for certification, he's required to pay money. This is a non-tariff barrier. So how are we handling it? We have now decentralized the Uganda National Bureau of Standards to various regions, such that it can be accessed and reduce on the costs of production. We're also eliminating the payment for certification. We're saying certification must be very free. The other thing we're looking at is skills development. We're saying in Uganda, we only have 2 cooperative colleges. That's the first aspect. Cooperative colleges are 2, and when you get a diploma, that is the end. We're now advocating, I think through the Uganda Cooperative Alliance, we have engaged with the institutions, and I'm happy to inform you that currently, as I talk to you, we have finished the MOUs, and the cooperatives as a subject is going to be interviewed at university level, want people to get degrees and get masters in the cooperatives. That's what we're looking at. And also, we are saying that if money is expensive, what does the government do? We have established what we call the Agricultural Credit Fund in every bank. We have put this money in every bank for farmers to access, the cooperators to access, but at a certain interest rate, which is one digit figure. It shouldn't go beyond 9. It should be one digit figure. And now, at the end of the day, a cooperator or a farmer in a group will also go ahead to borrow money from the Agricultural Credit Fund, from the Microfinance Support Center. Then the bigger ones can go to the Uganda Development Bank. That's how we are trying to leverage the issue of cost of credit as we look at our bank also. I've also talked about legislation, but also it must suffice to note that, for example, in the East African community, the cooperatives must also have value. They must be able to produce goods that are able to compete with the other competing agencies to access the market. We have moved ahead. I am happy that now we are assembled here. This is a peer exchange. We should learn from one another, and we should see what happens where, and we borrow leaves for the betterment of the cooperative movement. I want to thank you so much for your kind attention, and I pray that God blesses the cooperative movement to become even stronger than now. Thank you.
Another round of applause for the Honourable Minister from Uganda. It is now my pleasure to invite the Honourable Minister for State for Agriculture and Food Security for the Republic of Nigeria, Honourable Dr. Senator Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi. Welcome, Mr. Minister.
Abari, you said? That's the correct word, isn't it? Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The Cabinet Secretary, our host minister, thank you for this very wonderful event. Permit me also to say congratulations to our own, the High Chief Oriyomi Ayola, as the President of ICA Africa. the Director General ICI. Thank you also for the wonderful job you are doing. My colleague ministers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the cooperative movement, let me bring greetings for you from Nigeria. As we say, COP, 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 COP. Where? There, everywhere. That is the Nigerian way of saying cooperative. So that is our own slogan in Nigeria when we are doing a cooperative program. Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a very great honor to stand before you here today. And it's with a profound sense of shared purpose that I stand before you today, representing the Federal Republic of Nigeria at this 14th African Ministerial Cooperative Conference. On behalf of our dear leader, our President, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GSCFR, and the good people of Nigeria, I bring you warm cooperative greetings and our unwavering solidarity. Let me extend our deepest gratitude to the government and people of Kenya for the very legendary hospitality we have been accorded since we arrived yesterday morning. I would like to particularly express my gratitude to Honorable Dr. Wycliffe Ambetsa Oparanya, who has been taking good care of us since we arrived. I also want to thank all other delegations for this very convivial gathering. I appreciate the kind gesture, and I cannot wait to replicate same when you visit Nigeria. The theme of this conference, from commitment to action, leveraging global, regional, and local partnership for sustainable cooperative development in Africa, resonates very deeply with Nigeria's renewed hope agenda of our president, which is our national blueprint for inclusive growth and economic transformation. At its very core lies the Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program. This is not just a policy initiative, it is a bold declaration that for Nigeria, it's time for action. We are decisively repositioning our cooperative sector as a non-negotiable engine for job creation, poverty eradication, food security, food sovereignty, and of course, sustainable development. Our Nigerian model is reform, revamp, and deliver results. We have moved from potential to structured programs of actions. The Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program is designed to tackle historical challenges in our cooperative sector head-on, and it stands today as the cornerstone of our agricultural and economic development strategy. Permit me to give a summary of the actionable pillars in this, our Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program. The first one is governance and regulatory overhaul. We are working to revamp our legal and institutional framework to usher in more transparency, accountability, and a very strong governance code. And here we acknowledge the framework that has been passed by our African Parliament for the legal framework for cooperative in Africa. And I think that will help in creating the necessary synergy, especially within the framework of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement that is currently also being driven. The second one is strategic financing and credit access. It's important that we de-risk the process of access to finance, and we are looking at innovative financing models. And alongside this trip, we have also engaged our Kenyan counterparts who definitely have some models that are working, and we are learning to see how that will also impact on the process we are working at home. It's also our hope that in no distant time, we will also put in place our cooperative bank. Congratulations to Uganda for also doing the same. This is because for cooperators, if you understand the cooperative principles, then it becomes much more easier to know that the cooperative model is different from the other model. The third plank of our intervention is digitalization, digital transformation and market access. We are digitizing and registering our cooperatives, and the process will involve a national cooperative smart registries, where every cooperative and cooperators in Nigeria will have a unique verification number, which we call the cooperative verification number, and then a COP ID. Now, this is to reduce duplication, sharp practices, and introduce a regime of transparency and accountability in our cooperative movement. We're also leveraging digital platforms to connect cooperatives with information, extension services, finance, and domestic or international markets. The other fourth flank is inclusive capacity building. Equipping cooperative regulators, operators, including leaders and members, with deliberate emphasis on empowering persons with disabilities, youth, and women. Our take here is, unless the cooperative members are trained, are skilled, have competencies, the cooperative societies will be weak. And so we need to strengthen the cooperative members, the societies. That way, the entire hierarchy of the cooperative movement will be strengthened, and there will be complementarity of actions and synergy. We are therefore definitely happy with some of the things we've had here, and a call for synergetic partnership is key going forward. Nigerians' reform aligns seamlessly with the objective of this conference, but we cannot succeed in isolation, and we believe the lesson points that we'll be taking home from here will be key. Our efforts must be rested within a continental framework of cooperation and solidarity. To this end, we want to make this threefold call to action. Number one, we need to harmonize to amplify. Let us, through the proposed Regional Cooperative Development Committee, harmonize standards and policies to ease cross-border trade, investment, and the movement of cooperative goods and services. Two, we should finance to fortify. Let us design and support a Pan-African financing mechanisms. Nigeria is prepared to collaborate in de-risking investment and channeling resources to grassroots cooperatives. Three, share to scale up. Let this conference be a dynamic platform for sharing best practices, and we thank the previous speakers. Definitely, we are learning one or two things people are doing. Nigeria is eager to share lessons from our Renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Revamp Program, and equally committed to learning from the successes of our other countries. In conclusion, distinguished delegates, the source of Nigeria's Renewed Hope agenda is intrinsically tied to the strength of Africa's cooperative movement. The work we do here in Nairobi will be judged not by the declaration that we'll be making finally, but by the tangible results we deliver for our people when we all go back home. Let us therefore depart from this conference with a resolute spirit and a clear roadmap to transform commitment into striving modern cooperatives that feed our continent, empower our people, and anchor Africa's place in the global economy. Long live the African cooperative movement. Long live Federal Republic of Nigeria. Cop, cop, cop. Cop, cop, cop. Cop, cop, cop.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Another round of applause for the Honourable Minister from Nigeria. Now it's my pleasure to invite the Honourable Minister from the Gambia, Honourable Dr. Demba Sabali, the Minister for Agriculture, to come and give his remarks. Welcome, Mr. Minister.
Excellencies, the Honorable Minister for Micro, Small and Medium-Sized Enterprise, Honorable Wycliffe, Honorable Ministers here present, esteemed delegates, members of the cooperative and farmer organizations, please allow me to thank our host, the government and people of Kenya, for the great hospitality accorded to me and my delegation from the Gambia. Please, I bring you warm greetings from His Excellency, President Adama Barrow, and the people of the Republic of the Gambia. 3 years ago, ministers in Cairo adopted the Cairo Declaration, a bold roadmap to strengthen Africa's cooperative movement. Honorable ministers are expected here to share their experience, focusing on the progress made, the challenges encountered, and the priorities for the years ahead. So although the Gambia was not fortunate to be part of the 13th Amcco in 2022, the Cairo Declaration to strengthen the enabling environment for cooperatives. However, my ministry has transformed the then agribusiness unit into a full-fledged department and now referred to as the Department of Cooperative Development. And with support from the FAO, for the first ever national cooperative policy was formulated for 2021-2030. Furthermore, in strengthening the enabling working environment for cooperatives, Shelter for Life International, a USDA-funded NGO through consultancy, supported the ministry in the amendment of our Cooperative Act, which was last amended in 1990. The government of the Gambia, through my ministry, is heavily invested in cooperative leadership and education, particularly for youth and women through projects that are stakeholders in cooperative development, such as FAO, Roots, and Giraffe, just to name a few. NACOC, which is the apex of Savings and Credit Cooperative Union, established an advanced diploma program to enhance cooperative education. In addition, efforts are on the way to integrate cooperative curriculum in some tertiary institutions of the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, and the establishment of a cooperative training school in partnership with the University of the Gambia. The National Cooperative Policy advocates the government to set up a cooperative development fund. This minimizes dependence on project grants, develop cooperative sustainability, and member sense of ownership to support the implementation of the policy as well as establishment of a vibrant cooperative movement. African Development Bank, in collaboration with our government through the Central Bank of the Gambia, has designed and launched the risk-based sharing for agricultural lending. This, within the Agricultural Transformation Program, the African Development Bank has made funding available for consultancy for the establishment of an agricultural development bank and potentially to transform our SDF, that's the Social Development Fund, into a fully fledged agricultural bank. Cooperatives are well placed to contribute to sustainable development, triple bottom line of economic, social, and environmental objectives, plus the governance agenda, not least because they are private enterprises that endeavor to meet the economic progress of members while satisfying their social, cultural interests and protecting the environment. Following the launch of the AFC FTA in April 2018 in Kigali, Rwanda, which established the African Common Market of a combined GDP of $1.3 trillion with a population of 1.3 billion people, the need to reposition and enhance Africa's economies operating under the FTA was apparent given the economic and financial benefits of regional and global value chains, looking forward to Africa as the new frontier for competitive trade investment. Hence the need for the Gambia to prioritize and develop its strategic regional trade infrastructure, such as the Basse Freight Logistic Platform, which is an inland dry port, and the Trans-Gambia Corridor of Special Economic Zone, that's the SEZ project. This was jointly initiated by AU NEPAD African Development Bank, and our Ministry of Trade, Regional Integration. The government will therefore continue during the next 5 years to consolidate efforts and implement strategic infrastructure projects in the areas of energy, transportation, and ICT in order to catalyze growth and tap into the many opportunities offered by the AFC, FTA, and other developments. In this regard, government over the period will seek to achieve the following outcomes and ensure: 1. Access and affordable energy for all, and effective policy, legal and regulatory framework in place for a sustainable development of petroleum and mining resources. Land, river, sea, and air transport expanded and strengthened for affordability, accessibility, and competitivity, and an all-inclusive digital nation. The government will adopt and implement a multimodal approach to the transport sector in order to create the right balance between river, port, and air, and rail transport, which will also create significant opportunities for regional linkage and connectivity, and position the country to be more competitive in the context of the AFC FTA. My ministry, in collaboration with the Department of Cooperatives and the Department of Planning, charged with generating agricultural statistics, are working in partnership for the inclusion of cooperative statistics during the annual National Agricultural Sample Survey for a better planning and decision-making. As highlighted earlier, the department will collaborate with the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology in this endeavor. As per the cooperative principle, education of members, this is an ongoing activity with cooperatives during capacity building programs and during our routine inspection of cooperatives. Since the development of the policy and the revitalization of the department, the government is supportive to ensure good governance, transparency, and adherence to cooperative principles. In the Gambia, good governance in the cooperative sector depends on the capacity of the members to craft its strategy, to manage their organization, and monitor its performance, member-controlled principle. My ministry's effort to raise the profile of cooperatives at national and continental level includes the establishment of regional structures and launching of the cooperative policy geared towards visibility and advocacy. The advocacy began with the bringing of services of cooperatives to the doorsteps of members. Moreover, with support from the Giraffe Project, which is a World Bank-funded project, my ministry is preparing to launch the national cooperative policy both at the local and national level before the year's end. By this plan, we herein welcome and invite the head of International Cooperative Alliance Africa and Global to join us in gracing this occasion. The Department of Cooperative Development recently submitted a concept note to the World Bank-supported project to support the digitalization of cooperatives. This initiative is geared towards supporting digital innovation and cooperatives to improve market access and service delivery. As part of the capacity building of cooperative societies, the staff of the department always advocate for climate resilient use of improved climate resilient seed varieties, techniques, and actions. Ahead of the next Amcco, which is in 2028, 3 priority actions that my ministry pursue to strengthen cooperatives include, but not limited to: 1, undertake a comprehensive cooperative training need assessment and advocate for a cooperative development project for the Gambia. Allocate national budget contribution and relocate the Department of Cooperative Development to a spacious facility to house both support and technical staff. Affiliate all regional and national cooperative bodies, ensuring that the country's annual financial contribution, which will allow us to participate in regional and global meetings and conferences and short and long-term capacity building programs. Please allow me to conclude by saying, all these cooperative development is occurring in an ecosystem of digital transformation, climate action and resilience, environmental sustainability, while paying special attention to the participation of women, vulnerable societies, and indigenous people. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for the Honorable Minister from the Gambia. And now it's my pleasure to invite the Honorable Minister from the Republic of South Africa, Ms. Jean Sidole, the Deputy Minister for Department of Small Businesses Development. Please come and make your remarks. In 5 minutes, please.
Thank you so much, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honorable ministers, distinguished guests, leaders of cooperative movements across Africa, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a great honor to be in Kenya this afternoon. We need to extend our gratitude to the people of Kenya and the government of Kenya for such warm hospitality. I would also like to thank the organizers of this event for bringing us together under Kenyan soil. This is a moment of reckoning. We arrive at this conference in a world of complex challenges, particularly the rising inequality, which are testing our resilience. Many African nations face severe fiscal constraints. In my own country, in South Africa, many communities, particularly in rural areas, are under mounting pressure. Yet in these very challenges lies an opportunity. Africa is a home of a proud legacy of cooperative movements, of mutual aid, pooled resources, and collective agency. Our cooperatives, when empowered, can become engines of inclusive growth, social resilience, and local value creation. But for that to happen at scale, we must evolve from fragmented projects to coherent national systems. Our vision is that of a vibrant cooperative ecosystem where cooperators have legal clarity, enabling forms such as producer, multi-stakeholder, worker, financial, and social cooperatives, where apex bodies coordinate policy and capacity building, market linkages, and advocacy, where every cooperative has access to affordable finance, guarantors, and market access, where digital infrastructure gives cooperators identity, traceability, and visibility, and connectivity, where youth, women, and persons with disabilities are not an afterthought, but as foundational leaders. Governments and private sector, where government and private sector see cooperatives not as recipients of aid, but as credible partners in public procurement and local industry development. This is not a distant dream, ladies and gentlemen. It is within reach if we can commit to a system strategy built on aligned policies, blended financing, and catalytic public action. In South Africa, we have prioritized our public procurement policy to not only cooperatives, but medium, micro, small enterprises, where they are prioritized, where we reserve procurement for registered and certified cooperatives in sectors such as school feeding, cleaning, inputs, and local construction. If government doesn't intervene in terms of prioritizing cooperatives and small enterprises with our public procurement, we will not be able to move a needle. We need to aggregate supply chains around anchor buyer to unlock scale. We need to strengthen regional and cross-border cooperation and harmonize cooperation rules across regional economic communities. We need to promote cross-border aggregation, trade fairs, and buyer recognition across nations, and we need to create continental quality and certification standards to strengthen African-made exports from cooperatives. In closing, ladies and gentlemen, may our deliberations produce bold decisions, renewed alliances, and a shared roadmap for an inclusive cooperative future across Africa. I thank you.
Another round of applause for our first lady speaker, Honorable Jane Sidole. Now, let me invite the Honorable Minister from the Republic of Botswana, Honorable Baratiwa Madode, to come and make her remarks. Welcome. Let's welcome with a round of applause, please.
Master of Ceremonies, my colleagues, honorable ministers responsible for cooperative development, ambassadors and high commissioners here present, representatives from United Nations agencies, President of the International Cooperative Alliance, Vice President of ICA Africa board members, Director General of ICA Global, Director General of ICA Africa, Directors of government departments and agencies responsible for cooperative development, academics, scholars here present, members of the media, fellow cooperators, ladies and gentlemen, I salute you all with a cooperative greetings and regards from Botswana. It is both an honor and a profound responsibility to stand before you today at this pivotal moment in our continent's cooperative journey. We gather not merely to reflect, but also to act and translate our political will into cooperative action that transforms lives, strengthens communities, and drives inclusive economic growth across Africa. For us in Botswana, this gathering holds particular significance. With the new government elected into office last October, we are embracing a renewed mandate to empower our people through sustainable and participatory development. Therefore, being part of this continental dialogue is a valuable opportunity to network, exchange ideas, and learn from our colleagues across Africa. It will also enable us to reimagine how we support the structure, how we support and structure our cooperative societies, not as peripheral actors, but as central pillars of national progress. Fellow cooperators, our goal is clear: to ensure that the cooperatives in Botswana are not only resilient and well-governed, but also are the dynamic engines of value creation that uplift the livelihoods of our citizens. The government of Botswana has placed cooperative societies at the forefront of its national strategy to transform and diversify the economy. This is not a symbolic gesture, it is a deliberate policy stance under the Botswana Economic Transformation Program. Cooperative development is championed as a key driver to job creation, inclusive growth, and community empowerment. Through this initiative, we are working to ensure that the citizens, regardless of geography, location, or background, should participate meaningfully in the nation's economic progress. I wish to underscore that the government sees the cooperative model of doing business as not only practical, but also visionary. The model aligns directly to the heart of the country's long-term aspiration to become a knowledge-based economy by the year 2036. This vision demands that we move beyond traditional sectors and embrace inclusive, innovative, and sustainable models of growth. Cooperatives offer precisely that. By investing in cooperative development, we are actively reducing the country's dependence on the non-renewable mineral resources. We are laying the foundation for an economy that is diversified, resilient, and rooted in the collective strength of our people. This belief is not just an economic reform, it's also a social transformation. Fellow legislators, improve the cooperative regulatory framework. The government of Botswana has taken a deliberate strategic steps to strengthen the enable environment for cooperative development, turning continental commitments from Amcco Cairo Declaration in 2022 into a national action. Our country actively participated in the formulation of the Africa Model Cooperation Law, which was led by the Pan-African in endeavor to ensure that our national reforms align with the regional best practice and shared aspirations. The Botswana Cooperative Society Act of 2013 is currently undergoing review in consultation with the cooperative movement, with the aim to align with the dictates of the contemporary business environment. The purpose of the review is to decapacitate some of the sections that affect implementation, challenges both the government and the cooperative societies, thereby negatively affecting economic benefit to the members. The proposed amendments are forward-looking and transformative. They will simplify the registration process for new cooperatives, strengthen the governance and accountability mechanisms, introduce the provisions for digital record keeping and e-commerce integration to make our cooperatives appealing and competitive. The government has prioritized capacity building initiatives, improved access to finance, creation of a supportive policy and regulatory framework, and the adoption of the digitalization. This effort illustrates how the cooperative model is used not only as an economic tool, but as a vehicle for achieving broader political and social transformation in Botswana. Leadership and cooperative education. The Ministry of Trade and Entrepreneurship, through its regional cooperative offices, the Botswana Cooperative Training Center and the Botswana Cooperative Association, continues to invest in a tailored trade programs that build the capacity of our cooperative leaders. These programs focus on governance, financial management, taxation, and entrepreneurship, equipping cooperative members with the skills needed to lead resilient and competitive enterprises. Improve cooperative access to financing. The Ministry of Trade and Entrepreneurship, through its state-owned entity, the Citizen Entrepreneurial Development Agency, has maintained a dedicated funding product specifically designed to support cooperatives. This initiative aims to empower cooperatives by providing them with affordable financing to effectively implement and grow their business ventures. This fund seeks to enhance the sustainability and impact of cooperative enterprises, ultimately contributing to broader economic development and job creation. As part of our broader affirmative action agenda, the government of Botswana is committed to ensuring that the cooperative development serves as a tool for equity and empowerment. We recognize the historical and structural inequalities must be addressed not only through the policy, but through practical, inclusive economy models offered by the cooperatives. Through targeted interventions, we are prioritizing the inclusion of women, youth, persons with disabilities, and marginalized communities in our cooperative enterprise. These include preferential access to training and funding for unrepresented groups, reserved procurement quotas for cooperatives led by the vulnerable populations, tailored mentorship that builds capacity and confidence, inter-cooperation trade and AFS-FTA integration. The government of Botswana is actively positioning cooperatives to benefit from these transformation opportunities presented by the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. We understand for the cooperative to thrive in a liberalized continental market, they must be equipped with the knowledge, tools, networks to engage confidently in cross-border trade. In 2024, the Ministry of Trade and Entrepreneurship, in collaboration with the United Nations Development Programme and the Botswana Unified Revenue Services, conducted a targeted capacity building workshop for the basket waivers cooperatives in Okavango district. This initiative focused on the trade protocols, customs procedures, and compliance standards, ensuring that these cooperatives are well prepared to access regional markets to reinforce this learning. A guided tour to the AFSCTA Business Forum in Rwanda was organized, offering cooperative representatives a first-hand opportunity to engage with continental stakeholders and explore trade prospects and position themselves as a regional economic players. Establishment of ICA sub-regional office. In a strategic move aimed at strengthening the cooperative movement within the Southern region, the government is still committed to the establishment, operationalization of the International Cooperative Alliance ACA sub-regional office. The establishment of this office reflects a deliberate commitment by the government to enhance regional integration and foster sustainable cooperative development. By supporting this initiative, the government demonstrates its declaration to aligning the national cooperative development efforts with the broader regional and international frameworks, ultimately enhancing the feasibility, voice, and impact of cooperatives across Southern Africa. In conclusion, Botswana is committed to cooperative transformation. Botswana is committed to cooperative transformation is a result of policy implementation together with the strong exhibition of political will to attain sustainable and inclusive development. Let me reaffirm that the success of the cooperative movement depends on the government initiatives, but also on the active participation and collaboration of all stakeholders, including the cooperatives themselves, development partners, and the private sector. Together, we must all ensure that the cooperative model remains a vibrant, effective tool for social and economic empowerment. I thank you for your attention and look forward to our continued partnership with the International Cooperation Alliance Africa in advancing the cooperative agenda to improve the social status of our people. Thank you.
Another round of applause to the Minister from Botswana. It is now my pleasure to invite the Honorable Minister from South Sudan, Honorable Lily Albino Akol, the Deputy Minister in charge of Agriculture and Food Security. Madam, welcome.
our host, Honorable Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya, the Cabinet Secretary of Cooperatives and Micro and Small Medium Enterprises Development, Honorable Ministers and distinguished delegates, President of International Cooperative Alliance, President of ICA Africa, DG of ICA, distinguished cooperators, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Allow me first to extend the warm greetings from our President, His Excellency General Salva Kiir Mayardit, and the people of the Republic of South Sudan. We are very thankful for the opportunity to gather today at this important 14th Amcco conference, which is held in collaboration with ICA Africa, where we come together to deliberate on strategies to strengthen our cooperative movement across the continent and to celebrate the progress of cooperatives as we look towards the year 2025. The Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security in South Sudan attaches great importance of the role of cooperatives in advancing socio-economic development. Our responsibility is to mobilize our citizens to form cooperative societies, provide them with the necessary support, and protect them within a conducive business environment. Through the Cooperatives Act, cooperative strategy, and cooperative regulations, we are laying the foundation of inclusive growth. Furthermore, our forthcoming National Cooperative Development Policy will create a favorable environment for cooperatives to thrive, enabling them to generate employment, raise incomes, and improve livelihoods for our communities. Particular attention is being given to cooperative education and training, guided by the model bylaws to ensure that our members are well informed and empowered to drive cooperatives towards meaningful growth. We believe that solutions to many of our socioeconomic challenges can be found within cooperative frameworks, and that this platform will help us make sound resolutions and recommendations for a stronger cooperative movement in Africa. South Sudan has already demonstrated its commitment to this agenda. We were represented in the Cairo Declaration of Amcco 2020, where our ministry adopted 14 key cooperative components and a work plan in line with the African Agenda for Cooperative Development. Building on this, South Sudan has embarked on 4 major cooperative development priorities. 1, strengthening cooperative development policies and the legal framework. 2, cooperative digitalization. 3, improving access to markets and promoting COP-to-COP trade. 4, fostering partnership and national cooperative agenda to uplift socioeconomic well-being. These initiatives are central to positioning our cooperative movement as a driver of employment creation, income generation, and community resilience. Allow me also to recognize and thank ICA Africa for its continued support, including its participation in the South Sudan International Cooperative Year and National Cooperative Forum, was held last month in Juba. We are grateful for the presence and guidance of the ICA Africa President, High Chief Ayola, the ICA Africa Regional Director, Dr. Karimi, and also the ICA Africa Gender Representative, Ms. Ojal. Finally, as a country, we are studying the process of joining ICA Africa as a full member in order to strengthen our role in the continental cooperative movement. Ladies and gentlemen, South Sudan is committed to working hand in hand with our partners in Africa, ICA Africa, and beyond to ensure that cooperatives continue to be a pillar of socioeconomic transformation for our people and for Africa as a whole. Thank you for your kind attention.
From Libya in the house. And from Mozambique, Custodia Paude. Are you in the house? I was told you are coming. Oh, thank you. I now want to invite the Commissioner of Cooperative, the Republic of Kenya, David Obonyo, to take us through the next program. Karibu, Commissioner.
Thank you, our peers and honorable ministers and our distinguished guests. For the interest of time, I want to invite the other delegates who are here, the representatives, and I wish to request humbly that, if possible, we contain our statements within 5 minutes so that we are able to catch up with time. And I want this time to invite the representative of Iran. Iran, do we have him in the house? Okay. Then the next is Morocco, Ms. Aisha Alfal, General Director. Please welcome. Let's welcome her with a round of applause.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين. Your Excellencies, Ministers, distinguished guests, honorable assistants, on behalf of the King of Morocco and under the enlightened leadership of His Majesty the King Mohammed VI, may God assist him, I wish to express my sincere gratitude for this opportunity to share with you our vision and initiatives for the development of the cooperative sector, a vital driver of social justice, inclusion, and sustainable development. Through the Office of Cooperation Development, the public institution mandated to support and promote the cooperative movement under the tutelage of the Ministry of Tourism, Handicrafts, and Social and Solidarity Economy, Morocco has been working consistently to consolidate this unique model that combines shared prosperity, solidarity, and citizen participation. Today, the country counts more than 63,000 cooperatives, bringing together nearly 800,000 members, with a strong presence of women and youth. These figures reflect the vitality of a movement that not only creates jobs and added value at the local level, but also strengthens social and territorial inclusion. The year 2025 proclaimed by the UN as the International Year of Cooperatives, provides us a historic opportunity to highlight the contribution of Moroccan cooperatives to inclusive and sustainable development. Throughout this year, ODECO is implementing awareness-raising, training and promotion initiatives to celebrate cooperatives' identity and to strengthen its role in achieving the SDGs. Indeed, Moroccan cooperatives make a concrete and far-reaching contribution to the Sustainable Development Goals. Over 234,000 women carry out income-generating activities that directly combat poverty, while more than 40,000 cooperatives operate across agriculture, fisheries, and food production, strengthening food security. In education, over 1,000 cooperatives are gathering more than 5,800 young graduates in the fight against illiteracy, particularly in rural areas. Women now represent 34% of cooperative members, reflecting the sector's growing commitment to gender equality. The cooperative movement also drives economic growth, generating more than 120,000 jobs, in addition to the membership, and also contributes 2% to the GDP. Finally, Morocco counts over than 700 forest cooperatives and nearly 300 cooperatives actively operating in renewable energy, environmental protection, and waste treatment. At the continental level, Morocco is fully engaged in advancing the African cooperative movement. Our country had the honor of hosting in the city of the Sawira in May 2025 the 13th Amcco, a landmark moment in regional dialogue. 2 years after the signing of the Cairo Declaration, Morocco has also participated in the midterm review of the 13th Amcco held in May 2024 by ICI Africa and Kingdom of Lesotho. On this occasion, Morocco highlighted the progress made in implementing the Cairo resolutions, including enhanced inter-cooperative collaboration, expanded market access, cooperative-to-cooperative trade, inclusive participation, climate resilience, digitalization, and cooperative education. These advances reflect Morocco's concrete commitment to make cooperatives true actors of resilience, innovation, and structural transformation in African economies. In addition to our continental and international initiatives, Morocco continues to strengthen international cooperation in the cooperative sector. Notably, a memorandum of understanding was signed between the Office of Cooperation Development and the Jordan Cooperative Corporation during the 11th Asia Pacific Cooperative Ministers Conference held in Jordan in April 2024. This agreement marks a significant step toward a fruitful partnership in sustained collaboration, paving the way for mutually beneficial knowledge exchange, joint initiatives, and large-scale projects that will further strengthen the cooperative movement in both countries. ODECO's vision for the future of Moroccan cooperatives rests in 8 major pillars: promoting a culture of cooperation and encouraging the creation of cooperatives, supporting cooperatives and strengthening their capacities, structuring and organizing the cooperative sector, strengthening governance within cooperatives, facilitating cooperatives' access to markets, encouraging the emergence of a new generation of cooperatives, developing effective national partnership and opening up to international partnerships. This vision, aligned with Morocco's new development model, aspires to elevate the cooperative sector to the rank of a key player in national and continental development, empowering women, unlocking opportunities for youth, and anchoring the values of solidarity, democracy, and responsible citizenship. Through these commitments, Morocco reaffirms its determination to consolidate the role of cooperatives as catalysts for an inclusive, innovative and sustainable African economy while promoting the universal values of solidarity and shared prosperity that define the cooperative movement. Please accept Your Excellencies, Minister, distinguished guests, and honorable assistants, the assurance of my highest consideration and our steadfast determination to continue fostering cooperation and constructive dialogue. Let's all of us building the next chapter of Africa.
Thank you, Morocco. They hosted our meeting for preparation for this ministerial, I think 3 months ago. Next, let us have the representative of Lesotho, Mr. Mokesang Nosi, Commissioner for Cooperative Development. Welcome, Commissioner. Round of applause, please.
Commissioner of Cooperatives, Republic of Kenya, and Master of Ceremonies, allow me to through you to pay my respects to Honorable Minister of Kenya, Honorable Wycliffe Ambeza Oparanya. I think I pronounced properly. Honorable Ministers present here representing their countries, fellow commissioners and head of delegates, ladies and gentlemen, Bom Melbourne Tate, Mabibi Mabwana, you're most welcome. Republic of Kenya is my third country after Lesotho and Tanzania. They are always ready to assist and extend a helping hand whenever we need technical and other support. Representing the Kingdom of Lesotho, my name is Mokesang Nosi, Commissioner of Cooperative Development in the Kingdom of Lesotho, the Kingdom in the Sky. The government of Lesotho is committed to supporting cooperative movement through laying foundations and leveling playing field for cooperatives to play. Our cooperative department is placed under the Ministry of Trade, Industry and Business Development because it is regarded as one of those ministries that are playing a key role in economic revitalization and resuscitation and development. Our ministry, our government of Lesotho support cooperatives through ensuring protection of members' rights and obligations and providing free service for conflict resolution and arbitrations to minimize the long queues and the protocols in the formal conventional courts of law. The government of Lesotho knows and recognizes a significant role played by cooperatives in socio-economic and political development of our societies. Hence, the inclusion of them in the Extended National Development Plan 2, in particular when it promotes private sector-led economic development. It is through cooperatives that the once unprivileged communities during the National Strategic Development Plan 1 and in around 2010 or before, our people that were not that were unbanked and could not access finance were so huge, and about 68% of our communities were unbanked. But now I can proudly say, through cooperatives, we mobilized. We are at around 91% of the people, the financial inclusion, the financial, the access to finance, and the other literacy, financial literacy. Also, the government of Lesotho, through cooperatives, has noted and extended service delivery to the most remote and rural areas through providing clean energy. This solar system electricity provision, we have started to register, mobilize communities to have their own solar system to provide electricity to the communities that are around them. Whilst these main lines are yet to get to them. The government provides supportive mechanisms and programs for cooperatives at schools. We have long introduced the cooperatives at school from as early as 2003 because it is enshrined within our 1999 cooperative policy and the 2000 Cooperative Act. That from the primary school, we start inculcating and introducing cooperative engagement with the students up to the tertiary. The government of Lesotho is in the process of establishing what we call a cooperative development fund that is contributory. Contributory in that cooperatives that will be participating will be contributing into that fund. We came to benchmark in Kenya. Maybe next week, an honorable minister from Uganda, maybe next week will be visiting you. I just heard you have such a good thing in there. So that for liquidity management, access to finance and markets, deposit and loan guarantees, and capacity building to supplement what the government is doing. It is through this fund that cooperative movement, actually we are trying to liberate them from over-dependence on government services. We are all aware that the government support to cooperatives is declining and government are running illiquid and post the other challenges and the COVID. So with that, we think with cooperatives, if they can realize that they are a purely private sector and they can do without much intervention and much support from the government, they can do something. Only for the government to come with the regulation and dispute resolutions. We are, as a government of Lesotho, in the process of developing a separate legislation for financial cooperatives. Our financial cooperatives are booming, and some are over liquid, some are under liquid, but then all their funds, all their mobilized liquid assets are all over the country, all over the financial system. So we try to mobilize them to have one fund that will be accessible for those that are participating and to assist those that are still young cooperatives. And also in an effort to pursue that principle, the 6F principle of cooperation among cooperatives and partnerships. We have already started, Honorable Minister from South Africa, we have already started with the cooperative movement in South Africa to engage so that we not only provide technical support, but also on the market access. Those that we have and those that they don't have, then we try to exchange. We will extend to other Blessed countries and other Southern African countries in that regard. With these few words, I am told that we just say few words with those, and I think this is what us in the Kingdom of Lesotho are providing for the cooperative movement in Lesotho. Welcome to Lesotho, and so that you see the natural snow. You see the wool and more, the quality wool and more hair. We don't import from Europe what is produced in Lesotho, just around the corner. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause. I know it's an afternoon. Can we stand and stretch a bit? Maybe we just stand and stretch. I know we can stretch, Okay. Then okay, thank you. We can take our seats, please. We are 1 hour late, and The next presenter, please contain yourself within 5 minutes. Do we have a head of delegation of Benin, Ms. Dogby Nokupu from Benin? Okay, if not around. From Egypt, we have Engineer Willid Albalod. Welcome. A round of applause for Egypt. Yes. You are from?
Thank you. Hello, brothers and sisters, our sisters were brothers, co-ops. We have to make, and as our previous researcher said, action plan. And we already try to act in Egypt. For the policy and the legal frameworks, within the framework of the Egyptian government's general policy to encourage the Egyptian cooperative movement, the country has provided land with a special discount for the cooperatives. For the leadership and cooperative education, the Egyptian cooperative movement organizes periodic programs on the various principles, management, and improving the efficiency of Egyptian housing cooperative. The first African housing training programs was organized in the cooperation with the Cooperative Housing International and the end of, at the site of the last African Cooperative Ministers Conference. As for the action on finance and funding, partnership has been implemented with national banks and investment to invest funds to provide soft loans to the cooperatives. Inter-cooperative trade, the government is working to familiarize Egyptian cooperative organization with the dimensions of this agreement and the role of the cooperative movement in taking advantage of the opportunities it provides. As at end and at last, for the framework, the next framework, we are aiming to continue providing lands with affordable prices to housing cooperatives. We emphasize support for the use of the mechanization to provide various services to housing cooperative organizations. We emphasize the adoption of the idea of green cooperation. Thank you, sister and brother, and we hope to meet you again. Thank you. Have a nice conference.
Thank you. Next, let us have Benin, Mr. Dogby. Welcome. Round of applause for him.
Okay, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Ministers represented here, ladies and gentlemen, a representative of the different ministers. I'm called Tokbi Arno. I'm the technical advisor of the cooperatives within the Ministry of Agriculture in Benin. So, in a very short time, what are the actions which the government of Benin was able to implement in regards to the cooperative? From the beginning of the, since this government came into place in 2016, Mr. Patrice Talon, we had lots of reforms in agricultural sector, and the first one was touching around land. And the country was divided into different territories in regards to the promotion of the different programs, and every part was dedicated to development for agriculture and was given to 2 or 3 cooperative, and these cooperatives were actually supported to actually push agriculture. The second pillar was touching around to decentralize the ministry, to come up with different departments, to have department focusing on fish, were the fish industry. And so all these different departments were in charge of the different roles to achieve the objective of the country on the level of the cooperatives. So every department works specifically with a group of cooperatives to ensure whatever is being implemented is a reflection of the checklist from the national level, where we have a questionnaire given to each cooperative to understand really what they do. So the total score will be over 100. So we really want to understand the different cooperative to really understand if the cooperative is operative and what kind of support they may need and which department should they work with. And we came up also with a law where we're asking all the partners, local or international, to work and to act, to develop and to help, to support those who are trying to have something implemented in regards to the development of the cooperatives. Then thirdly, we came up with a digital platform to centralize all the data in regards to the cooperatives. So as we speak right now, we are trying to restructure all the cooperatives, and we want them to be actually change their structures, and we are going from the grassroots level, from the communities all the way up to the national level, and this gives us a clear picture and clear visibility of the different cooperatives, and this is really helping us to really understand and to know which cooperative is operational and which one is not operational, what kind of support they may need. And as well, it is important to note that we have put in place a partnership between the different professions, where we are considering how to come up with rules to help and promote the different producers. And we're trying to, because the president, under his leadership, is trying to promote the value add of our products. We need to put effort to ensure that we transform our local products instead of just exporting them as raw products. So hence why we are leveraging on the speciality of the different professions. How do we create partnership to ensure transformation of all these raw products into final products? And thank you very much.
Our next presenter is from Mauritius, the Registrar of Cooperatives, Minister of Industry from Benin, from Mauritius. Mrs. Beko Gito. Round of applause for her.
Hello, my name is Geeta Bigu. Your Excellency, Honorable Ministers, representatives of ICA Africa, Regional Director, ICA Africa, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Greetings from the people of Mauritius, and especially from the cooperative movement of Mauritius. It is indeed an honor for me to be participating in the 14th Amcco and to have the privilege of addressing all of you today on behalf of my government. Ladies and gentlemen, Allow me to give you some insight of my country before proceeding further. Mauritius is an island state covering 2,440 square kilometers with a population of about 1.2 million people. It is located off the southeast coast of Africa, close to the French island of La Réunion. Mauritius is often referred to as la nation arc-en-ciel, as its people belong to different religions, including Hindus, Muslims, Christians, whose ancestors hail from different continents, Africa, Asia, and Europe. Unity is diversity, is the strength and beauty of the Mauritian people. Since independence in 1968, Mauritius has transformed itself from a monocrop economy dependent on sugarcane into a competitive, diversified, and broad-based economy. Today, the key pillars of our economy includes tourism, textiles, financial and business services, offshore financial activities, information and communication technology, and sugar production. It is today classified as an upper middle income economy and one of the highest per capita income in Africa. The foundation for our economic development has been built on a combination of political stability, strong institutional framework, favorable regulatory environment, and open trade policies. In 2024, the World Bank estimated our nominal GDP at about 14.95 billion US dollars. According to the World Economics, Mauritius' nominal GDP is forecast to reach around 16.2 billion US dollars by the end of 2025. Now coming to the cooperatives. Cooperatives in Mauritius has over 109 years of existence. The first cooperative society was registered in the sugarcane sector in 1913 to reduce the dependence of the small cane planters on private moneylenders and brokers. These cooperative societies, which were registered as cooperative credit societies, were established to provide credit and marketing facilities to the small cane planters. Over the years, people in Mauritius came to recognize the potential of cooperatives as a means to improve their standard of living and to enhance their social status. With time, the cooperative movement diversified, and today it spans across some 30 different socio-economic activities. The main areas in which our cooperatives are active includes the production and marketing of sugarcane, vegetables, fruits, tea, and other food crops, agro-processing, fishing, as well as the processing and marketing of marine produce, livestock breeding, public transport, thrift savings and credit facilities, wholesale and retail of consumer goods, and handicrafts. Cooperative societies in Mauritius are autonomous organization regulated by the Cooperative Act 2016. A primary cooperative society may be formed with at least 5 members and a minimum of share capital of 5,000 rupees. Cooperative societies are owned and managed by their members. Board of directors of cooperative societies are elected by their respective members at the annual general meeting. Following representations from different cooperative societies, secondary societies, amendments to the Act have been worked out. The government of Mauritius is in the process of coming with a new Cooperatives Act for 2026. The cooperative movement in Mauritius is organized under a 3-tier structure. At the base, we have the primary societies, These are grouped into secondary cooperative societies, and at the top, secondary cooperative societies summed together to form a tertiary cooperative society. I'm sorry. At present, Mauritius counts one tertiary cooperative society. This is the Apex organization, 17 active secondary cooperative societies, and around 1,125 active primary cooperative societies. Together, these active societies bring together some 86,000 members operating across 25 different socio-economic activities with a combined annual turnover around 5.1 billion. Cooperatives in Mauritius are playing a significant role in the socio-economic development of the country. As a business model, they contribute not only to the economic growth, but also to the democratization of the economy, job creation, poverty alleviation, women's empowerment, and the reduction of income inequality. One of the most promising and high-performing sectors, our cooperative movement, is the cooperative credit union sector. Here it's called SACCO. These are financial cooperatives that provide savings and lending services to their members. At present, there are 153 active cooperative credit unions in Mauritius, including 5 in Rodrigues. Rodrigues is a dependent on Mauritius, a small, tiny island next to Mauritius. They are registered across private companies, these cooperative societies, parastatal bodies, ministries, hotel, educational, institutional, religious organizations, and at community level. Altogether, they serve more than 66,000 active members with loan disbursement of around 912 million. Cooperative credit unions play a key role in the fostering a culture of saving and making credit more accessible. They help members build their homes, finance, education, and meet important social and economic needs of their families. In doing so, cooperative credit unions are making a direct and meaningful contribution to the socio-economic uplifting of their members. Recently, it was in July 2025, the government of Mauritius has introduced the AML-CFT regulations into the Cooperatives Act. AML-CFT, Anti-Money Laundering, Combating Financing Terrorism. The AML-CFT regulations is specifically tailored to credit unions to facilitate supervision and compliance monitoring, reinforcing transparency and accountability within the sector. It also provides guidance, cooperating with investigatory authorities, and engaging in international regulatory collaborations. It emphasizes understanding and addressing the risk of money laundering, terrorist financing, and proliferation financing, tailored supervision based on risk profiles and periodic review of risk assessments. I'm sorry. The AML-CFT, which has been recently introduced, these regulations empowers the registrar to request necessary information from credit unions to facilitate supervisions and compliance monitoring, reinforcing transparency and accountability within the sector, and be in line with the FATF regulation internationally. In Mauritius, the government fully recognizes the important contribution of the cooperative sector. We even have a dedicated ministry for cooperatives. This ministry is responsible for formulating and implementing policies that ensure the development of a modern, viable, and sustainable cooperative sector. It also has a statutory duty to enforce the Cooperative Act of 2016. Like I said, we'll be coming for a new act also. It will be maybe 2026, while at the same time assisting cooperatives in capacity building through incentives and support services. The strategic direction of the ministry is clear. It is to further consolidate, diversify, and develop the cooperative movement while empowering cooperatives and cooperators. This is being done through a number of strategies, namely ensuring a legal framework that is conducive to the growth of the sector and strict adherence to cooperative legislations, empowering cooperatives through capacity building projects, incentive scheme and support services, supporting agricultural cooperatives to strengthen food security, providing human resource development programs tailored for cooperatives, promoting the cooperatives model of business and its values, facilitating access to markets for cooperatives and cooperators, encouraging the formation of cooperatives and non-traditional emerging and green sectors, promoting gender equality within the cooperative movement, supporting cooperatives as a vehicle to combat poverty and generate employment, and encouraging cooperatives to enhance information technology in their day-to-day operations. To further support the sector, the government provides both fiscal and non-fiscal incentives to cooperatives. Example of fiscal incentives: no stamp duty is levied on instruments executed by cooperative societies. No fee is payable to any cooperatives under any enactment relating to registration dues, transcription or inscription fees, except on deed of transfer witnesses the transfer of a motor vehicle. As far as non-fiscal incentives, the government are providing free audit services. Audit of accounts of cooperative societies is carried out by government officials and it is free of charge. Infrastructural facilities that the government are provided are land and building to cooperatives to empower them, to assist them in the implementation of projects aimed at their development. Cooperative markets, government gives cooperative markets fair to the cooperators to sell their products. We even assist in the project write-up of cooperatives where they have to, they need a project to go towards the bank for a loan. The government of Mauritius has developed a cooperative movement forward together logo, which is registered with the Industrial Property Office with a view to building an identified and collective brand for the product and services produced and offered by cooperatives. Training is vital for cooperatives as it helps in improving their operational efficiency, and also cooperatives are equipped with necessary tools and resources for the development of competencies in the field of cooperatives. Not to go further, I can add only one page. Okay. We've also got the financial assistance that the government gives to the cooperative societies. Lately, in our budget for the year 25-26, the government has approved grants facilities to cooperative societies under the following scheme. We've got the boost to local production, which the government has approved around 2,370 US dollar, and which can be granted to one cooperative societies around 3,500 US dollar for the boost of local production. And it is free, it is grant, and it is not refundable. We have got also the livestock farming scheme. Government have approved up to $64,000 for the cooperatives, and it is, as I said, it is free. We have got the zero budget natural farming scheme. We got the seedling production scheme, digitalization scheme, efficiency, energy efficiency scheme also. To conclude, as all realize cooperatives are agents for sustainable development and in future can play a more significant role in the implementation of these SDGs. However, they will have to be provided with a conducive environment in this respect, along with the required support and incentives. In this respect, this conference is an excellent platform where we can share our experiences and our best practices. Also, we can discuss opportunities to establish linkages and areas of collaboration between various participating countries for the furtherance of the cooperatives in Africa. No single country can alone rise up to the daunting challenges that the world community is facing. The 25th century provides the African cooperative movement exciting and critical opportunities as the continents become the world's second fastest growing region. The last one and a half decades have shown that Africa can withstand global shifts and shocks and continue the positive economic growth path. Governments across the African continent need to work together to support the cooperative sectors and facilitate cooperation among cooperatives from various countries so as to enable them to realize sustainable growth and development. This would be a medium to achieving continental unity, collective self-reliance, and economic transformation, as well as contributing in accelerating Sustainable Development Goals 2030 and the Africa We Want Agenda 2063. Thank you for your attention, and sorry to be long. I'm sorry to be long.
Thank you. Another round of applause and a very comprehensive report. And now, the next presenter, our sister, has eaten most of your time, so you will have to spend half of your time. And I want to call Togo, Mr. Akbo Mawilu, Togo from Togo. Please, our sister has eaten your time.
Excellences, Monsieur le Ministre.
Your Excellency, Mr. Minister, Mr. the President of the ICA, Mr. the President of ICA Africa, thank you for inviting Togo in this wonderful and big meeting for Africa that has been consecrated for cooperatives. Togo is a country that is situated between Benin and Ghana, with a population of 8 million inhabitants and has around 9,000 cooperatives today, which is around 10% of the Togolese population are found in cooperatives. Togo wants to take this opportunity to thank the President of IC Africa for having visited Togo in the month of August, and for having taken his time to also include Togo as some of the countries that are going to work with the Cooperative Alliance, while with introducing our brother Kola Kolesi in ICA. Would really like to thank you for this. The cooperatives are working in many sectors in Togo, in the agricultural sector, in the banking sector, in the lending and the saving sector. And this year they injected around 400 billion in terms of liquidity. We have cooperatives that are working in the artisanal sector. If Mr. Kosana can stand up, you are going to see what he has worn. Mr. Kola. Mr. Kola, stand up kindly. These have been made by artisanal cooperatives of Togo. And these are known as the official attire for Togo. Now you can see the importance of cooperatives And so to support them, the government of Togo has put into place a lot of things, such instruments rather, has put instruments such as the ability to install themselves in planned agricultural areas where there is planned irrigations equipments. The Togolese government has been supported with many partners, and I'm going to only say one, which is the German cooperation. Thanks to them, we were able to come here in Kenya and participate in this meeting. With regards to reforms, Togo has engaged itself since the 10th meeting in Kigali to make sure that the cooperatives are well respected. And this has really boosted the sector. And for this, we have worked with many cooperatives, and we visited many of them here in Kenya, such as the Kenyan Sacco. We've had some initiatives in our army and our police services, and we are inspiring ourselves from Kenya, since we don't need to pay a visa to come here in Kenya. So thank you, government of Kenya.
We also need to restructure the Department of we need to be based on the different initiative of the African Union. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you, as mentioned by one famous Benin from Togo. He mentioned this song, Nairobi, Mombasa. It is in my ears since I was young. I think God realized this dream, and we've been in this country. Thank you very much.
Togo. Next is Liberia, Honorable Lapuo Kandalkal, Registrar of Cooperatives Development. Welcome. Let us give a round of applause.
Your Excellencies, members of the high table, my colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I want to first start by extending our thanks and appreciation to the ICA for our re-admittance into the alliance. And most of all, we were not allowed to pay our arrears. And this has been for over 20 years. And that's because we've been away due to our civil war. And so that was why we were not here. So we are starting the cooperative movement all over again. We have started, number one, by revising a very old act that established the cooperative. I'm saying very old because this was in 1936. So that's the first activity we have started to do.
by the revision of the 1936 Act to bring it to present-day realities. As I stand here today, we have completed that, and we are now in the process of submitting it to our President, His Excellency Joseph Yuman Boakai, for onward submission to the House of Parliament. Because of the war, we are starting from ABC. So what we have started to do also is to intensify the training of our cooperatives. And I can tell you without any hesitation that some of our members are just asking us, Madam Kanaka, so what's this cooperative? What is cooperative all about? So we have to intensify the training and the awareness, emphasizing the principles of the cooperative. Because we realize that women are the bedrock when it comes to cooperative management. And like one speaker said, they are also resilient. So we, in our own setting, we have decided to organize the Liberian Women Cooperative Alliance to make women visible as we move along in trying to re-establish and strengthen the cooperative society. So basically for now, this is where we are. And I just want to say that in all of these processes, we've had some international NGOs that are working with us. There are so many, but I'm just going to name a few because we don't have the time. One of those international organizations is IFAD, the International Food Agriculture Development. And we have the UNDP, of course, we all know that. We have the World Bank and many, many more INGOs and NGOs that are working with us to re-establish our cooperative and make them strengthen to be able to meet the present-day realities. So thank you very much, and it's a pleasure of being here. Sorry.
Thank you. Another round of applause. Next is Rwanda Director General. See you around. Yes, welcome, Director. Round of applause for Director.
Honorable Ministers here present, all protocols observed. Greetings from the Republic of Rwanda, commonly known as the land of 1,000 hills, for those who have not visited Rwanda. So I will not dwell much because a lot have been said, and I think cooperatives are more or less the same. It's only at the level of development that it differs. So from Rwanda's perspective, cooperatives are in various sectors, and the major ones are found in agriculture. Mining, we have a lot of cooperatives into mining. You know, Rwanda is a country that is endowed with various minerals, almost the whole of the country. Services, financial, and security. We have cooperatives under security. So to manage these cooperatives, currently we have around 10,000 cooperatives in the country, but we made assessment and we found some that were dormant. We are cutting them down, and we are almost remaining with 5,000. Those that we find that they can give the tangible effect. So most government institutions that are related with cooperatives, there's Ministry of Trade and Industry, as the mother Ministry of Cooperatives. I'm representing the Rwanda Cooperatives Agency that falls under the Ministry of Trade. Ministry of Agriculture fund itself also under the cooperatives because most of the cooperatives are into agriculture. The Ministry of Health, we have around 500 cooperatives under health. We have the Rwanda National Police, those that fall under security. We have the umbrella of cooperatives. We have private sector federation, also comes under the cooperatives. So in under dropping our cooperative sector, Rwanda found it paramount to put much effort on these cooperatives. Out of 14 million people of Rwanda, 6.5 are under cooperatives. They are already members of cooperatives. The curve is moving, we need more people to come. So the major emphasis on the cooperatives from Rwanda is job creation, poverty alleviation, gender empowerment. I've heard most of the countries have issues of gender, women and youth in cooperatives. For Rwanda, this is not an issue at all. I think for those who are aware of Rwanda, as of now, more than 50% of our parliament are women. So every setting, in every government institution or whatever, private, at first we started with 30%. It was mandatory to have 30% of women representatives. But now the curve is changing. I think we shall reach a point of now uplifting men because women are now moving very fast, catching up. So gender really is a very key issue, and our youth. You know, most of youth are graduating from universities and getting employment is becoming tough and tough. So that's why we find that cooperative is a key area to empower these youth as we create employment. So we are going digital now because we found the most challenging part to manage cooperatives is because most of them were in the informal sector. They were manual. Managing manual institution is very challenging. So we are moving digital, starting with go now categorizing cooperatives. There are those that are big and have reached the point of even making factories and industries. We've put 3 classes ABC, that's from large, medium, and small. So after categorization, that's where we are going to do the digital countrywide digital awareness. The digital is also going to help us to deepen the digital information to the rural setting. Most of these cooperatives we are talking of, they are found in the rural areas. Financial deepening has been a problem to most of the African countries. But for us, we are finding now the financial deepening is a solution from the cooperatives. Because these are rural, and the more we approach them, the more we manage them, so the digital literacy is going to be cut across. So it's a move that the government has put a lot of effort, and because of that, our Rwanda cooperative law is aligned with the national legislation by emphasizing cooperative as key drivers for socio-economic development and a national strategy for transformation too. So the key provisions of this law that was amended last year, it was amending 2018 law, so the key provision is increased responsibility and sanctions, greater financial openness, standardized profit distribution, effective registration, gender responsiveness, education and training fund, simplify regulatory procedures, alignment with national priority, equal ownership rights, and eliminating discriminatory laws. So this is the move we are moving. Rwanda has put much effort in the cooperatives and is in no-go zone. We have to achieve it. Rwanda started late, but we are moving progressively, and we hope we are reaching there. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Our last presenter, Angora. We have Angora in the room. Okay. In the absence of that, by any chance, do we have any country that is around and we have not Mozambique.
Mozambique.
Aye. A round of applause for Mozambique. Welcome, Madam.
Good afternoon, everybody. Boa tarde.
Good afternoon to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, ministers, your excellencies, allow me, before any other thing, send my greetings and also thank all of you for being a part of this event that is very important for all of us. Allow me as well to show an overview of the advance of the challenges and also the priorities of Mozambique when it comes to the field of cooperativism, as well the related policies ever since the Cairo Declaration of 2022 to the current moment. When we talk about the policies and the legal framework, I would like to say that ever since the 13th Amcco, that it was the assembly that was held in 2022, that was the Cairo Declaration, the Mozambican government has taken concrete steps to strengthen the enabling environment for cooperatives. The General Law of Cooperatives that was approved in 2009 continues to be a central legal instrument that defines the status of cooperatives, recognizing their legal autonomy, the free constitution, the variable capital, the democratic control by the members, mutualism, among other cooperative principles. We also had the recognition in the law when it comes to the cooperative principles according to the declaration of the International Alliance of the Cooperatives. We also carried out the approval in within 2024-2025 of the Mozambique tariff offer to the free commercialization in Africa and also the national implementation strategy to fit to the African Continent Free Trade Agreement. We also carried out the official publication of the provisional tariff concessions, these free trades agreements, which brings clarity and the legal predictability to the national economy agents and cooperatives. However, we still have gaps. The cooperative laws had provided within this law that within 180 days after the approval, operational aspects could be regulated, including a special tax regime. But so far, the regulations of the law has not been approved, neither the tax regime has been created that differentiate cooperatives from common commercial entities. And this strongly limits the competitiveness and the incentives for the formal registration and the full operation of those cooperatives. When we talk about the leadership and the cooperative education, however, the public information, they are not very well extended in this domain. we can put the capacity building and awareness raising programs for young people, particularly through organizations such as Most Youth Foundation, which are committed to empowering young people, women, and also to be part of the green sectors. We are talking about the blue economy, the coastal and marine sectors. Partnership with civil society organizations to promote internship, training, and preparation for the labor market, which are strong gender components. Even so, there is a far has known a national program structure has the at the ministerial level, which is specific with specific goals with cooperative training or dedicated to training the women and the youth. Need an institution funded dedicated for this purpose. So, in our opinion, this is a challenge that we should overcome. When we talk about the funding and the innovative fundraising, we have the finances that the country has been taking advantage of the international partnerships such as technical cooperation programs and also the financing for multilateral organizations and NGOs for projects that touch cooperativism, the green economy, the financial inclusivity, and example that includes funds programs for digital transformation, inclusivity, and linkages with regional value chains. And in the case of the free trade market, the access of the adjustment fund was a key element that was facilitated by the early approval of the national strategy and the tariff offer. This continental financial mechanism could open space to mobilize additional resources to modernize productivity sectors when operators are involved. So far, we don't have a date or a public indication of the innovation cooperatives financing or instruments specifically designed, such as cooperatives guaranteed funds, cooperatives or special credit lines, cooperatives led by women or young people. Mozambique has also submitted that have already submitted his tariff offer and the national trade, the free trade commercial, and also has the a registered provisional tariff commission. So this put the country to be able to participate in the value chains under the more advantaged condition. The government also has highlighted what is needed. We have to take advantage of the free trade commercial market in Africa, which it will be necessary to strengthen the productivity, capacity, infrastructure, and also the access to finance. I would like now to pass to what are the biggest challenges that we are facing. We are talking about that for Mozambique, it's important to transform, to turn commitments into tangible results by the end of the African Cooperative Ministerial Conference that will be taken care in 2028. And we take this proposals to following: the complete regulation of general laws on cooperatives and establishment of special tax regime. And also we are waiting for the approval of the pending regulation that operationalize the law, especially in the areas of administration regulations, transparency, auditing, and tax obligations. Also create tax regime which recognize the social and mutual character of the operatives, and also the initiatives for cooperatives led by young people and women. And we also want the national training and capacity building program operatives develop formal and informal courses. And we also want to have the access to the market, where we have to have markets. However, the existence of these laws without the regulations, they are just they're there, and they are a big challenge for us. And we're also thinking what could be the visibility and the advocacy, the technical transformation work, what is the problem, the issue that we're having nowadays. And we also would like to refer the need of what we are doing, that is trying to invest in the digital platform to have a better management of the cooperatives, to have a better management of the goods, and also look at the climate change and also the green economy. And we also hope that the IMCCO in 2028, we could share the concrete results in the programs that we have mentioned, and also find the positive observations when it comes to the progress of the operatives. I would like also to present the delegation that is here with me, please. This is the delegation of Mozambique that is with me. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. Another round of applause to Mozambique delegation. I want to thank all the ministers, honorable ministers, and the presenters. And I think now we have come to the end of our country paper presentation. And the next I want to give back to our MC so that we can have our next item. Welcome, MC.
Wow, thank you so much. A big round of applause for the Commissioner. Thank you so much indeed. Wow, time is well spent. It's 5 p.m. We should be closing by not later than 6:30, but thank you so much indeed for your time. Very quickly, we want to switch gears. We want to have a roundtable discussion. It's going to take only 20 minutes. But before that, as they prepare, Chipukizi, where are you? Chipukizi, come on, Chipukizi. Let's do this about 4 minutes. Then we kick off the interview. The round table, we are ready. Let's just have on the screen very quickly. So we will have the round table discussion on strengthening the national cooperative environment in Africa. So the panelists, please be on standby. Once you start talking, the timer will be on 20 minutes so that we close in good time, because after that, we get to the breakout. Go ahead, Chipukizi. A big round of applause for them. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, JB, the cowgirl, with the song called Ushirika. Ushirika song, sorry.
Oh, Alpha Day, the big day is with us today. Are you ready to celebrate? And time going so slowly, but time must come. No, are you ready to cooperate? Kwa ushirika tuwezeshe tupigane na ufukara, kwa pamoja tutaweza tukishirikiana. tuwajibike kwa ushirika, tuungane, tujitenge kwa pamoja, tupigane na ufukara, tueneze ushirika kwa ushirikiano wa mashirika, tuungane, tuendeleze maendeleo. Every day is with to celebrate. With good policy leads, with strong partnership, both global and local. Kwa pamoja tutasonga as a all Africa. Tueneze the gospel of cooperatives. Vijijini na mitahani na kote Afrika. Na kote duniani. Na kote
Wow, there you go. A big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much indeed. Asante. That was Chipukizi right there. Many thanks, many thanks. So, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes past the hour. So you've got 20 minutes. Let's have the panelists come on board. Let's have the panelists, please, your engagement is greatly needed. The timer is on the screen. So I'd kindly call upon the following panelists. Let's have Mr. Kamanzi Francis, Director General, Rwanda Cooperative Agency, Rwanda. Please take to the stage. Distinguished Senator Dr. Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, Honorable Minister of State, Agriculture and Food Security, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please take to the stage. Ms. Aisha is already there, all the way from Morocco. To Monica, Honorable Senator Monica, are you there from Zimbabwe? Please take to the stage. And of course, our moderator, let's have Professor Isaac.
Inclusive, climate resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive...
Moderator, are you still here?
Oh, he stepped out.
All right, go ahead, moderator.
Yes, our time is fast spent, so I'm going to cut straight into the discussions without much fanfare. As an opening into our discussions, we know very well that in 2022, the African ministers adopted the Cairo Declaration. And in that declaration, they underscored the need for stronger enabling environments for cooperatives. And one of the key outcomes of that declaration was the adoption of the model cooperative law for Africa by the Pan-African Parliament, which took place in South Africa. And today we are joined by a distinguished panel of panelists who represent the different regions, 4 regions of Africa. And without then much further ado, may I ask the very first question, and this is going to Honorable P.S. Kilemi. With regard to the model law, what are some of the challenges, and you might also add opportunities that you foresee in adopting that model law?
Ma'am, thank you very much. As the Honorable Minister said, Kenya, we have attempted to remodel the cooperative law, which has evolved since our first law in 1965. Of course, we see opportunities in terms of the level of inclusion we want the law to attract. We see opportunities, given the lessons we have learned from the law, we see an opportunity to devolve or to align our law with the evolution, with our new constitution. We see opportunities in aligning also our law with the realities of the modern cooperative. We have challenges. Kenya being a very political system, a very democratic system, where people will, the law-making process is very complex, given the constitutional requirement of public participation. So the law has taken quite a bit of time, 15 very short years. But again, we look into converting that challenge into an opportunity in that there will be acceptance of the law, of the new cooperative law. Our law is, the law we have developed is very dynamic. We actually look at it like an African law. It has already gone through the motions. It has been passed by Parliament, been passed by Senate, but the pieces they passed were not alike. So we are doing what we call in our system mediation, so that the two houses can be aligned. And yes, we look at it as an African opportunity. If we have this law passed, the other African countries can model their cooperative law around it.
Yeah, thank you. Senator, anything you may add?
Thank you very much. First of all, I just want to say once again, good afternoon. And it just shows the resilience and commitment which cooperators do have, because I think we've been sitting for the most of the afternoon, and it's still very interesting. Let me say, I am happy to be given an opportunity to talk about the Africa Model Cooperative Law, what it is to the southern region, the southern African region. So I'm not really speaking for my own country, and I know I do have a lot of colleagues from the SADC region, which is the southern Africa. What I want to say is the Africa Model Cooperative Law is actually very relevant to our region, as is a guide for developing and also updating our own cooperative legislation. It will help us, it will help promote uniformity and also best practices across the continent. The model law itself acts as a one-stop center for the best practices. So this is very good. Basically, it is a referral point for developing countries, and we are looking forward. And you also asked about the challenges and also what are the opportunities. I will just run through them. Starting off with the opportunities, it fosters women and youth participation. It will also have that regional integration, which we've been talking about. There will obviously be improved governance. And when you look at the disadvantages, which I may say challenges, which we need to overcome, the limited access to finance, also weak governance, digital gaps, harmonizing laws, political will, and implementation. I would like to end at that.
Thank you. Maybe going all the way to North Africa, is there anything maybe you'll add from Morocco?
Actually, the model cooperative law is highly, as she said, the madam said, is highly relevant to our region as it provides a harmonized framework that strengthens cooperatives, governance, transparency, and alignment with international principles. In Morocco, we already have the law number 112 on cooperatives that embodies almost all the provisions of the model law established by the DUIN, and also we were participating in this project of model law on cooperatives. So the law also we have in Morocco reinforcing the mission of the Office of Cooperation and Development as a promoter and regulator of the cooperatives. So now we have the whole continent an opportunity to make from this model cooperative law a reference to further strengthen the cooperative framework, particularly in areas such as governance, digitalization, inter-cooperative integration. It can also support regional harmonization and enhance cooperatives movement with, among African countries. But some challenges remain. They relate mainly to the diversity of cooperative realities across the continent, the need to adapt international standards to national needs and specificities, and the capacity building required for both cooperative and institutions to effectively implement new provisions. Nonetheless, the law we have in Morocco is already aligned with many of the model law's principles. Morocco then is well positioned to build on this foundation and contribute to more unified and dynamic cooperatives movement in Africa.
I think one of the challenges we have is what we call the demographic dividend, and with that, the youth bulge. Maybe staying a little bit longer with you, is there anything maybe you can say with regard to youth unemployment? It's a problem, it's a challenge in many African countries, definitely it's a challenge in our country. Is there anything you can add how this model law can help alleviate some of the challenges, particularly in the Northern Africa region?
Actually, the new model law, cooperative law, has reviewed the procedural legislation through simplification of the procedures, and then can allow to youth, especially that newly graduated or people without, young people without any background of training or previous activities, so they are unemployed, so they can, those young people can just integrate the cooperative smoothly, the cooperative sector smoothly, and have the whole ecosystem that allow them to get opportunities to have income-generated activities. And also we know that among all countries in the continent, we have institutions that support and accompany the cooperatives through subsidies, through finance access, through market access. So we have a whole ecosystem equilibrium that can allow those young people, not only young and also women in rural areas. Cooperative model remain a very big lever to allow those categories to have their chance and have job.
Yeah, thank you. Perhaps turning a little bit into the informal economy and also issues of food security within the continent, maybe from Nigeria. In what ways would, for example, this model law help contribute to addressing the issues of informal economies as well as strengthening food security?
Yeah, I think the model cooperative law is very relevant to West Africa, especially in Nigeria, where cooperative is, it remains central to agriculture, finance and rural livelihood. And of course, for us in Nigeria now, with the renewed Hope Cooperative Reform and Reform Program going on, one of the key pillars of that reform is the law itself and some of the institutional reforms. So, and I can tell you that we are already aligning, the existing law in line with that model law to help ensure that we meet with international best practices and, of course, try to modernize the way, cooperative registrations, going digital, way, and of course, the governance and, issue regarding dispute resolutions. So the law is, I would say, is key to it. And of course, what we're doing in Nigeria now is in line with that.
Yeah,
and especially on food security, because like I said, it's central to agriculture. And it's more or less like a state of emergency on cooperatives now that, okay, you need to ensure the food security issue. So the law itself, we're building it around seeing how smallholder farmers can really, be put in central to all what the government is doing.
Yeah, from Rwanda, the issue of inclusivity, I think this is particularly in illegal reform. Maybe you could say something about women, youth, and inclusion of marginalized groups within the proposed model law.
Okay, thank you, moderator, for the good question. The model cooperative law also hints much about the inclusivity, as from my previous discussions. Not only cooperatives, but all government sectors, the private sector, the inclusivity has been already catered for by our government. The bottom line is that whatever institution of the management, 30% has to be women. Youth representative has to be there. The marginalized groups, they are catered for. All this is not about only cooperatives, but all the institutions of the government. That's how the setting has been done. Government has been putting up a lot of centers of excellence, digital hubs. We have what we call, how do I say it? These are the youth who have just completed education but unemployed. So these have been an opportunity given for refresher trainings, attachments to government institutions. So most of these come to the cooperatives to learn as a learning curve so that later they can acquire the skills. What we found out that most of the current trainings, the curriculum in most universities, they are not addressing what the industries are requiring. There is a disconnect between industry and academia. So to bridge this, that's why we bring now women and youth to go under those centers of excellence into the digital hubs, centers for training, so that they can be absorbed for those who do not have the right skills to be accommodated. So under the new cooperative law, it was amended last year. It was amalgamated in June last year. All this was going with the government priorities to address those bottlenecks. Our government has put much emphasis in the IT. It is pushing women to join sciences. Later, the younger girls were dodging sciences, going into art subjects. But now our government is pushing to do those engineering courses so that they can be absorbed in areas that women were not accommodated. So the inclusiveness, we've really given it much attention, because when you look at not only Rwanda, even the whole of Africa, women are more than men. So if we don't cater for that part, then it is lost. The big portion of our population is youth. If you don't pay attention to youth, then you are losing a lot of the manpower that I do, and which is this. So whatever the cooperative law model says can be broken down into administration and the governance. So if you address all the governance bottlenecks, then the model cooperative law can answer most of the questions you have. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I go to PS Clem to talk about regional harmonization and the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, maybe Senator, there's something you'd like to add on inclusivity?
Well, this is really something which I'm very passionate about. I've been a women empowerment activist for the longest of my life, and I'm in a job where I believe if we can empower the women and the youth, we'll definitely come out of poverty as economies. The issues of gender equality and women empowerment are not really just human rights issues. They are really a strategic step towards an economic development of any country. So coming up with laws without consulting the women, without consulting the youth, we will never be able to be inclusive enough. As we come up with the cooperative laws reforms, we need to consult the women, we need to consult the youth so that we can move with them. So I would like to say this is where the whole thing is. Africa is endowed with human resources, and youth dividend is what we have. We have mineral resources. So we are the future of the world. We need to invest in our women and youth.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. In the morning, when the CS was speaking, he did talk about Kenyan flowers in Senegal coming in through the Netherlands. Buona PS, I think one of the issues that has to do with the African continental free trade area has to do with harmonizing trade within the continent. Perhaps looking or taking a regional perspective, how could harmonizing cooperative laws across the sub-regions help harmonize and help facilitate this free trade?
Thank you very much. I think the opportunity we have Africa and in terms of international logistics are immense. Consider a fact like Africa is importing 80% of its daily requirements, while in Kenya we have a surplus of milk, mostly from cooperatives. Why can't we export the milk to the region and so is even things basics as chicken? But in the Africa free trade area, maybe I say what Kenya is doing. We are really working hard towards make sure that the connectivity from all the way to Lamu, the African corridor, all the way to I think Addis Ababa, all the way now to Juba, connecting all going all to Douala, to open a new channel of logistics, as opposed to the traditional and natural one of doing the Cape of Good Hope. That will open Africa in a very big way. But in terms of harmonization of cooperative law, the goods Africa is going to trade with will be produced through the cooperative model. The goods that lack, and I like what the minister from Uganda said, the goods that we have comparative advantage with, we will optimize that comparativity through the power of aggregation, through the cooperative model. We have countries have to specialize. In East Africa, for example, we have the East African cooperative law, which is really mirrored on what we have on Africa, AU cooperative law. And I think it is very important for us to learn because countries are in different levels of development. From a cooperative perspective, we can learn from the best. Like I said, given the vigorous process the Kenyan law has gone through, there's nothing wrong with other African countries adapting what Kenya will pass as the cooperative legislation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm seeing our time is really running out, but I think one of the issues that we have to deal with has to do with measuring impact, and I think those are things we need to think about. How do we monitor progress in the implementation of the cooperative law reforms in order to, improve growth, ensure sustainability, and ensure that our members get the benefits that they need to get. Perhaps if we could get one or two questions from the audience. Maybe just one because of time.
Because of time. Unfortunately, because of time, we'll have to stop there.
Thank you. I think we end there, given the time.
All right. Yes, I don't see any. I think from the panel, because of time, I'm not sure I would want to ask them to give us closing remarks because that will take time. But you will agree with me that despite the time constraints, that we have, this has been very informative, and I want to thank the panels for their insights, and please join me in applauding them.
Let's appreciate The panelists, thank you so much, and the moderator, thank you so much. Because of time, we'll have to stop there. Ladies and gentlemen, quick announcement before we close. Quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen. It's 28 minutes past the hour. 4 points very quickly. Number one. Thank you so much, Bona PS. Thank you so much indeed. Number one. Immediately after this, we're going for our breakout sessions. The breakout sessions will take only 40 minutes. So for the moderators, please be on standby, and very quickly, just to guide us through that, I'd kindly call upon the following. Let's start with Mr. Vincent Marangu. Where are you? Mr. Vincent? Mr. Vincent? Mr. Vincent Marangu, where are you? Please come forward, please. A big round of applause for Mr. Vincent. Mr. Vincent is the first moderator. Please come this way, please. This particular room will be partitioned into two. So please make sure that you get your bags, everything that belongs to you, because once we take our break, we come back, it will be a totally different venue. So, Mr. Marangu, are you ready? Okay. So M for Jumbo. Okay, so it'll be here. Where you see these flags, we'll have this as the first breakout session room. So exactly at 5:50 p.m., please kick off. And we're supposed to stop at exactly 6:30. All right? So any person who is interested in, this is the subject, unlocking cooperative finance and market access through regional integration. So think of market access. His name is Marangu. Market access Marangu. Thank you so much. Then we will have the second room on this, my left, your right. Where is Miss Nancy Wanjiku? Miss Nancy Wanjiku, are you there? Miss Nancy, or a representative. I saw Dorothy seated next to Nancy. Please come forward. I hope you will be there. Dorothy, a big round of applause for Dorothy. Dorothy was seated next to Nancy. So when you see Nancy, you can just stand next to the flags. Thank you so much, Nancy. Well, Dorothy. But Nancy will be the moderator. So this is the subject. The subject is scaling impact through partnerships in agriculture, health, consumer, housing, worker cooperatives. So if you're thinking about partnerships, Nancy will be there immediately after break. Please check there in that particular spot. Now, this is very critical. This is the third breakout room. Where is Professor Wycliffe Oboka? Professor Wycliffe, are you here? Professor Wycliffe, we're looking, Professor Wycliffe. So Representative Professor Wycliffe. So as you exit for tea, there is a room called Bogoria. Professor Wycliffe will be moderating this particular panel discussion, Digital Innovation and Cooperative Education, Partnerships for Future Ready Cooperatives. That will be Bogoria Hall, okay? Not here. Where you take your tea, Bogoria Hall. Those are the three halls. Very quickly, we're closing. The timings, 5:50 to 6:30 p.m. Why? Because, next announcement, 7 p.m. tonight, Nyama Choma Ranch, where we took lunch, we'll be having dinner. So we don't want to interfere with that. Come on, good people. So 6:30, let's be done. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we kick off at exactly 8:45 a.m. so that 9 p.m. we start off with our panel discussion that we missed out this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much indeed. I wish you all the best. Take your 15-minute break. Let's meet here at exactly 5:50. Moderators. 30 p.m. Tomorrow again, 8:45. All the best. God bless you.
Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today. From commitment to action, Africa rises. The 14th Africa Ministerial Cooperative Conference 2025 brings together ministers, leaders and visionaries to chart a bold path for sustainable cooperative development. Join us from 6th to 9th October 2025 in Nairobi, Kenya as Africa unites to build a future-ready, inclusive, climate-resilient and digitally empowered cooperative sector. Amcco 2025, shaping tomorrow together today.